I cursed at the sky, and I turned and walked away. Excuse me, my dear, can you bring me a beer? Keep 'em coming, 'cause I won't leave this stool for a while. At least till this frown on my face is a smile. The clouds, they look like rain, and I just can't stay dry. The flowers, they will bloom again, but that's just a dream for another day. That's just a dream to carry away. My time was spent alone in the shade, believing that I had it made. I flew too high and I was burned. Oh, the prodigal son shall never return. Oh, the prodigal son shall never return. The puddles pave the streets as I wind along my way, and I sip my bottle and I tip my cap to the pretty Colleens who pass me by. They glance just a moment, then turn their eye. My mind is just a fog set upon this town, and I wish to Christ I could sail again through the drear of the shore and chart a new course to the heart of the sea with blood sailing o'er. My time was spent alone in the shade, believing that I had it made. I flew too high and I was burned. Oh, the prodigal son shall never return. Oh, the prodigal son shall never return. Storm clouds ahead of me are darker than the ones behind. I know there's no use for running free, and no reason to go home. The world was a shade of green, and what used to be is now gray. And I'll wait for the dawn with a broken heart, and I'll dream my life away. My time was spent alone in the shade, believing that I had it made. I flew too high and I was burned. Oh, the prodigal son shall never return. Oh, the prodigal son shall never return.
There's a bright side to living, no one seems to know. There's a bright side to living, no one seems to know. Play with old strings on the guitar, also maybe it's the drums just a little too hard. It's all about the little things, love from them and see what they bring.
In the depths of Rylea, dread Cthulhu waits, dreaming of the sailors who sing of his story. And he punishes the fools who boldly sail o'er him and show no respect to his glory. He's the God of the sea, and he'll watch over me as away from my home I must journey. For we cannot be saved from death nor the grave, but by praise to the God of the sea. I left my sweet Callie on the shores of old Galway to pray for my soul be delivered. And though I left for the sea and the lure of adventure, I swore that I'd be ever with her. Though the sirens they call, may our God save us all. Cthulhu, please bring us salvation. For the terror it comes, we cannot save one, but by praise to the God of the sea. May blessings be upon you wherever you roam. May he take you to the shores of your homeland, with your body still whole, and also your soul burdened with the treasures of the ocean. But never forget, the doom 'twas offset, yet he carried us back to sweet Erin. From Afton to stern, no one shall return, but by praise to the God of the sea. From Afton to stern, no one shall return, but by praise to the God of the sea. La-di-da, 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 la-di-da.
Did you know I love the way you say my name? I think about it and it shows. One drink will make me go insane, but still just the same. Still simple and boring, not just a blame. Attention to detail, distract from the hell. Why more than the same? Yeah, I bet you could tell. Fuck it, yeah, we're close to walking away, but I'm here to stay. Yeah, we're close to walking away, but I'm here to stay. If it snows, you know I'm there to keep you warm. The storm inside is good to go. Not sure if that's on me this morning. don't you know? Right out the gate, it makes me love that I hate it. I'm stupid and useless, glad that I made it. Stop so pathetic, at least I don't regret it. So fuck it, unlucky Uncle Kentucky. So fuck it, unlucky Uncle Kentucky.
Have you heard about the big strong man? He lived in a caravan. Did you see the kind of McGregor fight? Oh, what a hell of a night. You can't take all the heavyweights you got. We got a lad who can beat the whole lot. He used to ring the bells in the belfry now. He's gonna train with Forrest Griffin. He was my brother, Sylvester. What's he got? Roll 40 medals on his chest. Big chest. Kill 50 Batman in the West. He knows no rest. Thinking the man else fire. Don't push this shove. Plenty room for you and me. He's got an arm. Like a leg. And a punch neck. Sing a battleship. Big ship. Takes on the army and the navy to put the wind up. Sylvester. Well, he thought he'd take a trip to Italy. And he thought they'd go by sea. He jumped off the harbor in New York. And he swam like a goddamn shark. He saw loose tail on his chest. What do you do? Put the loose tail in his chest. Drank all the water in the sea. And he walked all the way to Italy. That was my brother, Sylvester. What's he got? Roll 40 medals on his chest. Big chest. Kill 50 Batman in the West. He knows no rest. Thinking the man else fire. Don't push this shove. Plenty room for you and me. He's got it on. Like a leg. And a punch tank. Sing a battleship. Big ship. Takes on the army and the navy to put the wind up. Sylvester. Well, he thought he'd take a trip to old Japan. And he turned out a whole brass band. He played every instrument they got. Lucky lad, he can play the whole lot. Now the old church bells will ring. The old church choir will sing. They all turned out to say farewell to my big brother Sylvester. That was my brother Sylvester. What's he got? Roll 40 medals on his chest. Big chest. Kill 50 Batman in the West. He knows no rest. Thinking the man else fire. Don't push, just shove. Plenty room for you and me. He's got an arm. Like a leg. And a punch neck. Sing a battleship. Big ship. Takes on the army and the navy to put the wind up. Sylvester. Have you heard about the big strong man? He lived in a caravan. Did you see the kind of McGregor fight? Oh, what a hell of a night. You can't take all the heavyweights you got. We got a lad who can beat the whole lot. He used to ring the bells in the belfry now. He's gonna train with Forrest Griffin. He was my brother, Sylvester. What's he got? Roll 40 medals on his chest. Big chest. Kill 50 Batman in the West. He knows no rest. Thinking the man else fire. Don't push this shove. Plenty room for you and me. He's got an arm. Like a leg. And a punch neck. Sing a battleship. Big ship. Takes on the army and the navy to put the wind up. Sylvester. I had a full pocket, but it whittled away. From the moment I woke up to the middle of the day, I drank all I had, but I still wanted more. And with no money left, they showed me to the door. Well, if I had a fiver, then I needed 10. It's the story of my life told again and again. So I drink to my freedom and my mad desire. Oh, the mast has been broken and the sails are on fire. life, better get it your best. What a life of bad decisions, what have I got left? I know I can't leave here, I know I can't change. Losing more of myself as I slowly go insane. And I drink to my freedom and my mad desire. Oh, the mast has been broken and the sails are on fire. I drink to my freedom and my mad desire. Oh, the mast has been broken and the sails are on fire. You criticize my drinking, it keeps the devil at bay. The life that I have lived, I wouldn't have another way. And with a twinkle in my eye, I watch the girls as they go past. If you don't like the way I live, then you can kiss my Irish ass. No matter my future virtues, no matter my past sins, I need plenty of beer and women, no matter the order they're in. Because all day long, whiskey and shenanigans. Every bastard that we meet turns out to be another friend. You can pour another round. We'll raise a pint again, cause we're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. We're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. No matter what you're in for, we're really all the same. I'm surrounded by my kinfolk who all share in the blame. Our feet have traveled many miles and stumbled in many bars. To quench my thirst, I'll have a whiskey sitting on the enemy arm. No matter my future virtues, no matter my past sins, I need plenty of beer and women, no matter the order they're in. Because all day long, whiskey and shenanigans. Every bastard that we meet turns out to be another friend. You can pour another round. We'll raise a pint again, cause we're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. We're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. You criticize my drinking, it keeps the devil at bay. The life that I have lived, I wouldn't have another way. And with a twinkle in my eye, I watch the girls as they go past. If you don't like the way I live, then you can kiss my Irish ass. No matter my future virtues, no matter my past sins, I need plenty of beer and women, no matter the order they're in. Because all day long, whiskey and shenanigans. Every bastard that we meet turns out to be another friend. You can pour another round. We'll raise a pint again, cause we're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. We're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. We're the Black Irish Sons of Erin. He'll sit at the bar and play his guitar the times he isn't at sea. And though he's an ass, just buy him a glass, he's a friend to you and me. Though our scars and lines, the women don't mind, oh, Joe's got his way with a word. He may
come across Coare, but he hasn't a care, cause he lives life as free as a bird. He's an unsavory fellow, he's a roving sailor so free. In his voice you hear the swells echo, cause his heart belongs to the sea. 'Twas on Morrigan's raft with old Billy Bones when the ship it got stuck in a gale. And from fore to aft, only one man alone could furl up the mainmast and sail. He may like his whiskey, he may fight and braw, but he's 10 times the man as I. With a drink and a curse, he'll stand through the worst, and sure, it's no reason why. He's an unsavory fellow, he's a roving sailor so free. In his voice you hear the swells echo, cause his heart belongs to the sea. 'Well, you may wonder why, or question the world, but Joe's living day by day, true to his word, with nary a lie, and never too much to say. A king amongst his brethren, on sea or on land, there's always a new tale to tell. And he won't get to heaven, but he don't give a damn, cause he's sure there's whiskey in hell. He's an unsavory fellow, he's a roving sailor so free. In his voice you hear the swells echo, unsavory fellow, he's a roving sailor so free. In his voice you hear the...
I don't know if that's a typo. No, it must not be.
The
What did not
microphones are live. The camera is live. We are live. Good
My
evening.
dog is alive.
Can we do an audio check? I can't do one because I don't have any speakers hooked up.
Give me 1 second.
Bit rate looking good.
Nice.
Bring it this way a little bit. Because I'm thinking I'm going to have to bump that one. That's if it's not making squealing noises, because it's not supposed to have 48 volt power. So if it sounds awful, I'll kill it and just run the other one.
Well, do you have 48 on for it?
I have to have 48 on, and it powers 48 to all of these, because that requires 48.
It's gonna
You're
work.
Good?
Yeah, it's gonna work regardless.
Is it loud though? Like clear?
Yeah, it's fine.
That one clear? Do I need to change anything? Mics are a little lower than normal, but I can bump it in. I'll bump it here. There we go. Yeety McSkeety. Now, okay, now you're gonna be noisy in the kitchen now that we're starting? Hi. What do you think?
Turn on a blender.
Alexa, change strip light to pink.
Okay.
Oh, that's not pink. Whatever. It's anime-ish in color.
It's,
Well, you see-
like a cherry blossom pink.
Well, so there's
for that one.
So yeah, but over there is the color it should be, but there's a dead pixel over there, so the color doesn't transfer to the second strand.
Yeah.
So
It only works for certain colors.
yeah, certain colors that dead pixel belongs to. What's up, peoples?
Nothing much. You put my shirt on a pillow. I'm wearing a Cold of the Lamb shirt.
Oh.
I have a Doge. Lucas has a Doge.
So, yeah, what's up? Happy Saturday, even though I thought yesterday was Saturday all fucking day.
Yeah, you got a nice day off.
Dude, I was all confused. I was so focused on what I needed to do.
I woke up today thinking it was Sunday, don't worry.
Alright, you're not the only one. And then the other what dawned on me that it was still Saturday is that it was like day 2 of Call of Duty Major. I'm like, it's Sunday. It should be day. Never mind. It's Saturday.
Rushing the weekend.
Well, like, I was so focused on yesterday that I wasn't really focused on what day yesterday was. Or just focus on getting the job done.
Yeah.
But we'll get into that. How was everyone else's Friday? Josh, you had a day off.
Very interesting.
Lucas, you broke a vending
Get down.
machine. I'm blaming you.
I wasn't even in the room.
It was
Apparently the Sector 1 vending machine exploded
Oh,
and glass on the floor.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you guys manage that? Somebody had to have punched that.
No,
it was me.
our break room gets so goddamn cold because it's all fucking glass. And then they crank the fucking heat in there, so then it gets hot, and then it gets cold, and then yesterday, like Lucas said, it was extra hot yesterday, so it was cooking, and then as the day cooled off and they turned the heat down in there, it fucking, just the pressure inside of it made it go. Because glass can't take the temperature change that our break room has.
You have the echo reverb turned on.
I don't anymore. There we go.
We sounded cool. Oh, no, you couldn't really tell.
Yeah, well, we were gonna try and host this episode from a church, but that's ruined. Yeah, no. Lucas Poker vending machine. Other than that, was yesterday good? Have a good day?
They can blame everybody that's complaining about it. Oh, it's too cold. Can we turn the heat up? It's too hot. Can you turn it
Our break room does get fucking cold, though.
Yeah, but everybody
Yeah.
complains about it, and when they turn it up, people are like, well, now it's too hot, then they gotta turn it back down.
Well, it's because when they turn it up, they're like, here, we'll fucking cook you. Like, they don't try and find the middle. They're just like...
Kyle said with the reverb echo on it was an interesting sound for sure.
This episode of the Into the Crypt podcast brought to you by our simulated church.
In today's sermon, we speak about...
Remi, how was your day? You had a good day?
Today was fine.
Yesterday. How about yesterday?
Yesterday was okay.
Okay, today was better.
Yeah. Work is always interesting, you know.
Given where you do work, I have no doubts that it's always something.
There's always something.
You never know what's gonna walk through that door.
No, literally you
I mean,
don't.
you could be like Lucas and break a vending machine.
It doesn't matter where you work. If you work retail, the moment you pull into the parking lot, you're like, oh, please nobody.
Yeah. There's always
Can I
police
get
there.
this phone on sale? We're not running a sale, sir.
The worst for me is I work deli.
Oh, apparently somebody punched the vending machine.
Yeah, I was. Y'all were talking. And I
Who
was-
punched it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
See? And
I'm
again.
gonna take one guess.
No.
No?
Yeah. He was confused.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah. He asked me
Probably-
about it.
Probably one of the two
Somebody didn't get
angry
their
Puerto
fucking-
Rican dudes from Pure who always walk around like they have a fucking issue. The one that wears his fucking hat like this all the time, and the other one that looks like someone pissing his Cheerios every day he comes to work.
Yeah.
Look, they didn't get their fucking Snickers, so they were gonna get their Snickers at all costs.
See, you can rock the vending
Not
machines,
not
get snacks.
not as bad as fucking the other day when Lucas walked in, the picture I showed you, and Lucas went to get a drink, and he looked down, and I was like, well, if you don't succeed, keep trying to spend money.
Okay. I'll send that to you.
Dude, fucking put it in the Discord. I'll pull it up in the Discord quick and fucking show it before I show some pictures for tomorrow. We'll cut the camera. And I'll fucking pull
You
it
guys
up.
a drink vending machine ever get like stuck in like the mid area where it can't like do anything?
Our drink
Or
vending
like
machine.
somebody's drink gets
Fucking
stuck in there?
show Josh the picture when you send it to the
Yeah.
Discord. Throw it in the fucking. So you see this shit? Someone lost the drink, so they got another drink, and then another drink, and then another drink, and then that one got stuck.
All you gotta do in that is buy the empty space and you'll get your drink and your money back.
We'll fucking cut this real quick.
because I had to do that before. In our vending machine.
That's smart. I could have gotten a free Mountain Dew.
This is what we're talking about. Like, someone was just like, fuck, that drink didn't work. Fine, I drink root beer. That one didn't work. I drink whatever this pink one is. That didn't work. I'll fucking try Mountain Dew 2 more times.
No, you can't. You
No, I
fucking
hate
alcoholic.
those kinds of vending machines.
So somebody got like a monster stuck or some shit. I'm like, this pop is empty, so I'm gonna pay $1.50 and get me a monster for free.
Dude, ours is always fucked up. It's like 2 or 3 times.
Both of them are
2 or 3
terrible.
times a week we go in and there's just shit laying in the
Or
It
like
got
when-
really good for a while, and then it died.
or like
Yeah,
when
there was like, they fixed it and everything was good. And it's always us that reports it. No one else in the warehouse will say shit. And
Yeah.
we'll walk in first break and be like, well, the vending machine's broke. Stop by best on the way out the door to break.
Yeah. Like, it would literally just drop shit.
Yeah, it would get something and just be like, or there would be certain things where it just doesn't work. Like, it won't vend. It'll be like, for a while, the Dunkin' Donuts coffee in the bottom left just wouldn't vend for like a month.
The fucking the tea would never.
Yep.
Like,
never.
I could maybe get the coffee. It would work sometimes, but the tea, never.
you guys
And
are-
then one day I tried it and it fucking worked. And I was like, they fixed
Does
it.
your guys' snack machine, like chips and stuff, get stuck a lot? Too?
All the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, how
It's
many?
the way
But then you get
it's the
free
way they,
chips.
it's the way the guy puts them in there.
Yeah.
Because as
We
soon as
still
you
have-
find the ones, it's like, oh yeah, this is like perfect now.
For like a month straight, I was getting like double M&Ms in combos every time. And I'd be like, well, that got stuck and get it, bring it back home with M&Ms for free.
Dude, fucking.
See, we can't
We
rock
still
our
have
machine.
stale ass chips in there, but they're
Yeah,
probably gone now.
yeah, they fucking like, they keep putting shit in no one ever buys. And you're like, well, there's nothing else
I
good in
told-
here, I guess I get that. And then you vend the chips out and you're like, these fuckers were expired in July. Chuck.
I forget because they put some shit ass Doritos in ours. And
The
they
fucking
changed it
spicy
out.
barbecue ones?
No, our it went to something else, and they changed it to just the hot Cool Ranch ones. I'm like, this isn't even it. Like, Jordy, I told you, Cool Ranch. She's like, that's what I told the guy. Are they stupid or what? Now we got some freaking dill pickle chip in there. I'm like,
Oh, the
what
fucking, the
fuck?
the Vic's fucking, at least it's Vicky's chips, those are good, but he had spicy dill pickle, and I'm like, there's probably 3 of us in this whole warehouse, me being one of them, that would eat those fucking chips.
They're
But I'm
good.
not paying your,
I just got those today.
but I'm not paying vending machine price for what I could buy a normal size bag at the store.
Right.
So get fucked.
No.
Our fucking vending machine prices are retarded.
When I first started, literally, we used to get the 3-cup of the peanut butter cups before
Yep.
they went down to the 2, and you paid less for the 3-cup than you do for the 2-cup now.
Yeah, now for the price we pay for a 2-cup, we go to the store and get we can get 2 cups for the same fucking price. Like,
yeah.
the fuck out of
Well,
here.
and like every bag of chip, all of them, at least $1. Every single one.
Yeah, and they're not the normal small bags. They're like someone bought the bulk box of bags that comes with like 8 chips in it, and they're like, here you go, fuckers, $1.50 each, and you're like. I mean, you remember the one time Kyle got fucking barbecue chips and he opened it, there was legitimately 4 chips in the bag.
Yeah.
It was literally 4 fucking chips.
But
But
here's something funny.
they say
You
it's
got one of
filled
the
by
fucking
volume.
creamsicle monsters, flat and half full.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man, I would have been pissed. I would have fucking went
If
down
my
to
drink would
this.
be flat, I'd be more mad than having 4 chips in a bag.
Like, he has the worst fucking vending machine luck.
He does. He fuck it. He's vending machine curse. Lucas just has to take the gamble every morning. He's like, well, I didn't bring a drink today. Is it working? I might be able to get what I want. First thing you do, like it's become
High roll.
it becomes a habit. Like we get ready to go to first break, and we're like, well, Lucas, you getting a drink? And he's like, I'm gonna try. And we walk in, and the first thing we all do is look at the bottom of the machine.
Yeah.
It immediately determines how it's gonna go.
Is there a drink at the bottom? Yes. All right. It looks like I'm going to the truckers' lounge.
Don't use the trucker's lounge. Sorry, the other break room is really fucking far away.
Sorry, I don't want to walk to fucking Narnia.
Why? Everybody else on the other side of the building does.
I don't want to fucking spend my whole break walking across the warehouse.
Everybody else does, and they still take the 15 after walking there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
My
because
break
it takes
starts when
like
I sit
fucking
down.
5 to get there.
The thing is you still are only supposed to take the time that you're supposed to have and then walk back. And then they're like, yeah, we're not going to be writing anybody up or just saying anything, no matter how much you say anything about it. What the fuck's the point of doing our time cards like that then?
Yeah, no, it's fucking
Because they
dumb.
just take the money out.
Cause control.
No, it's a paid break.
Yeah, but everything over 15 is.
Because control.
They don't even do it. They don't even do it. It's just so our numbers look better. That's literally the only reason why.
Your
Like,
productivity
we're on
is
a
down.
trend. We got a trend that's going up. Good job. Yeah, that doesn't even matter to us at all. We don't care. We're here to just do one thing, and it's not really to sit here and talk about it.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck. I would ask how your Friday was, but it was.
It was fabulous.
Yeah.
I went to my first show, and I enjoyed a very entertaining time.
Yeah,
Watch-
let's just
watching-
ignore the bad shit and talk about how fun yesterday was. Especially once the magic moment happened and Kevin, like,
Did
tore
you have
away
to
all the
fucking
anger.
go there?
Yeah.
You mean-
fucking ass.
What you consider is not after the first song.
Now, I feel like Gangway, I was vibing, and then we got into the rough spot, and I was, like, super, like, conscious and tough and just paying attention.
Look, let's just face facts here, okay? The second that Kevin showed up,
Dude, yeah,
and
that made
he
me so
flipped
happy.
you off, that was your moment where you were like, I'm okay.
He was like, you know what, fuck
And that
you then.
was it.
Plays better.
That was it. You were just like, fuck
Dude,
everybody
I was so
else.
happy he showed up, though, because Kevin's the reason why I am where I am. Without his fucking lessons at his house that I took that day, I'd still be fucking lost. Dave didn't have time to teach me. Kevin showed me, like, 4 songs and was like, these are all the chords you're gonna need. Have a good fucking time. And I'm like, sweet. But yeah, when he showed up and he walked up the side stage, I seen him, like, as soon as I seen the outfit, I'm like, holy fuck, he did come. And he fucking flipped me up. I'm like, you're a fucking dick. I got him back. He came up the second time, he was swooping his hair, and I was strumming, and I was like, I fucking thought it was hilarious Cole called them out. Like, these 2 hardcore dudes look like they're here to open up the pit. And
Yeah.
I'm like, and Kevin just like, okay. They look so out of place. Like, they look like they were there to slam. I was like, God damn. And unfortunately, fucking Humanity didn't play today. We were going to go see them at the Battle of the Bands because it started early, but Carl couldn't make it, so they had to drop out. I'm like, fuck! And I was like, I was just a love draft meal I'm missing out on.
Damn it, Carl. Just kidding. We could have gone, but it was too late to see the other guys.
Yeah.
I think I really would have liked to see Jake and his band play.
Yeah, I we'll definitely catch him. They're from Westchester. That dude was super cool. And fucking, like, Kevin was telling him, he's like, yeah, I just gave him a few lessons, and he's like, he's a drummer, he knows what rhythm is. He's like, if he ever gets lost, and the guy's like, well, that's good. Most drummers don't ever become guitarists. I'm like, it was never the initial plan.
Yeah.
It wasn't, but you rock it out better than anybody anticipated.
There was definitely a moment where, like, I would say it was South Australia, where, like, you could see everything just kind of tore away, and I just started fucking ripping. And then we'll talk about the guitar incident. But yeah, my Friday one was fucking, I was anxious as shit. I think I pissed like 7 times in 5 minutes before we went on. I peed, I got set up, I'm like, fuck, I gotta piss again. I peed, went outside, hit my vape a couple times, get my hands warmed up, I'm like, fuck, I gotta piss again. I'm getting warmed up, getting ready, they're getting ready, we're waiting for Dave. Dave takes the most time, he has the most instruments to get in tune. I'm like, fuck, I gotta piss again. And then finally the last time, we're getting ready, everybody's booted up. I'm like, should I do it? I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, you're gonna have to hold it. And then, like, we hit gangway and it was still there. And then we got to, like, Streams of Whiskey and Follow Me Up to Carlo. And that's when I was really anxious. And then I hit that point where, like, okay, all right, I'm making this. Like, I don't sound horrible. I don't know what I sounded like outside. I sounded good to me on stage. And then, yeah, I hit that one song and just everything peeled away. And I was like, holy fuck, I'm back again. And then I started having fun. And then I had a moment where I realized no one was interacting with Saucy. I'm like, damn, Saucy's just back there all alone.
Dude, I'm looking at Saucy. He had, like, the biggest grin. It looked like he was, like, coked out of his mind.
Dude, he was having a blast. So you said something that we talked about that, like, it rung with everybody in Holds Fast. Do you want to reiterate what you told us when you walked up to the stage?
I said that was the most energy I've ever seen at a Hold Fast out of all the shows I've been to.
We all felt that because that's what we've been kind of aiming for. That was our hope, is that we can bring a new energy. But I'm not going to fucking toot my own horn because I don't want to fucking be that guy. But I feel like there was a point on stage where, like, each individual member of Hold Fast, like, I noticed, like, we would exchange glow, like, just exchange looks with each other. Holy shit, you didn't need to stand up. Every time, she does it to me all the time. I could totally quit. She's like, yo, you mind if I stand up? I'm like, no, stop that. But there was a moment, I don't know if did you see when Heller slapped me on the back? Like, that was the moment, that was like when everything shed away. First off, Heller's hands are fucking huge. He slapped me on the back and got me in, like, the middle of the spine and both shoulders. And it was, like, full velocity. He's like, whack! I'm like, holy shit! And I turned and he just had this big smile and he shook his head yes. And I'm like, this is it. Like, this is how Hold Fast is meant to be. And I always notice, and I don't know if you notice, that we'd be playing and Dave's just like, I could not see Dave, and then he's like,
yeah.
And he'd look over to me. And then when we fucking, there was a glance from Dave, and I think it was during fucking Punk Rock Song 23.
Is that entertaining?
It was Punk Rock Song 23 when Dave looked over and he smiled and he just shook his head, yeah, and I'm like, fuck yeah. We split it even.
No, he's petting the dog and then the drink is in his face. He's entertaining.
But yeah, no,
Easily entertained.
the second half of the set, I had so much fun, and I hope it showed from my side of thing. Like, I felt like I was more animated and more involved with everybody than I was in the first half of the set. What did I miss? What happened?
Cow.
You were in the kitchen. Kyle actually was in the kitchen.
It's not the poltergeist.
It is the poltergeist.
But Lucas, did you notice the moment when, like, everything, like, to me it felt like I had ripped all the chains off.
Yeah.
It was just like a moment where I was just like, this is fucking it. Here we go.
You immediately, like, strummed harder, and then you started walking around. I was like, oh, there he goes.
I think my favorite, like, playing 18th Day of November, I fucking love that song because I set the pace. It's all me. Also, I totally forgot we had discussed that I'm starting Silver Shamrock. And Cole's trying to limit Dave's talking time because you've seen Dave talkie time. Dave will take up a song.
Yeah.
And Cole's like, fucking start. He's like, start. I'm like, you start. He's like, no, I have to pick my guitar up. I'm like, it's already in your hand. It's like, you start. He's like, remember, you're supposed to start. I'm like, I'm sorry. He's like, you better be. And that's when he started. That's what that conversation was. Like, fuck. That's why I started doing, like, the muted chug, and Dave kept talking. He's like, whoa. I'm like, you know what? I'm not pissing Dave off. I'm backing out because I need him. Like, we all had our fuck-ups, but it wasn't without each and every one of us having a fucking good time. Like, there was certain point. My favorite thing was when the one picture, which I'll change over so I can show the pictures. The picture that Bree got in video when we were 3 stacked playing Wild Mountain Time together. That was fucking awesome. No, I want. Nope. Oh, there we go. This one, where we're fucking 3 stacked on that side of the stage, just all playing Wild Mountain Time together, was so fucking cool. That was after the change I'm gonna talk about, because that was, if you look at the beginning of the night, Kevin was running the Sun Valley Shredder and having fun. Also, I appreciate you getting the Banshee Whale solo. Fucking
Yeah, I was like, wait, solo. Oh shit, I need to get the solo. I pulled my phone out.
Is it this one? It's gotta be the first one you sent. They're not gonna hear it because there's no fucking. I don't have the speakers hooked up, but they'll hear it through there. Yeah, and fucking. I noticed, like, I heard Dave a little bit, and I heard he was dragging, and I tried to slow the solo down, and, like, I slowed it down by a beat, and we fell in sync, and I'm like, okay, good thing it's the end. But yeah, I started the night with the Sun Valley, believe it or not. I made it through half of the set with the Sun Valley, and we got to Ship in a Bottle after a couple fast songs, and I was doing, because it's just C, G, and I'm supposed to just cover the noise for Dave until we get into the build-up. So, the second pass of the fucking C, G, A, F, I did the C, and I hit the G, and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm like, that's not right. And I kept playing, and then, like, we're getting the strumming parts, and I can hear it falling out even more in my wedge. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. I'm like, fuck. And, like, between that song before we get the Wild Mountain Time, I looked, and I was like, okay, I'm, like, just out of E. I can squeeze this out, and then when we get the Wild Mountain Time, I'll tune it quick. Well, I forgot we go fast again, Ship in a Bottle, and I'm fucking doing it, I'm like, uh-oh. I was like, this ain't good. And then I had the moment, and this guy here fucking bailed my ass out. We hit Wild Mountain Time, and Dave starts opening up the strums, and I will, cut that back over. Oh, cool. And I'll post a lot of these pictures up on our Facebook page, too. Kind of communicative share. So, last week, I shared a story about this guitar, and it stuck with me for a week, and I was hard bent on it, and I went in and played it before the show yesterday, and I made a trade deal, so that's where this came from. This was my Schecter Soloist 2 Custom, but this guitar bailed me out, and was the guitar I finished the show with. And there was another thing, like, I felt like when I came out on stage and put this on and we started going fast, I just felt so much more comfortable. Like, I was hardly looking at the neck, I was just fucking flying through things. And I was like, yeah, but this thing fucking bailed my ass out. But Dave said something that made me realize, too, that this was going to be it. He's like, when you struck your first chord when you plugged in for Wild Mountain Time, and he's like, you struck your first chord, he's like, I heard it and looked over and was like, yeah, that's the guitar. And I'm like, fuck yeah. But I noticed it, too, immediately. Like, as soon as I plugged it in, I switched over to Clean Channel, I checked the tuning quick, I'm like, alright, I gotta get ready to go, I got 2 more bars. And, like, I hit that first chord, and I was like, fucking sounds so good. And I don't know if, like, the tone shifted outside of the stage.
Yeah.
I noticed in the head rush it changed immediately. And I was like, holy fuck.
Also, I noticed you were strumming so hard you flipped your tone switch
Yep.
up top, and I was like, I saw you flick it back down real quick.
Yeah. And yeah, towards the end of the show, like, when we big finished, I was fucking holding it like this. I was just like,
No,
fucking...
you're being a bully.
I was just holding it like this on that open chord, just fucking backward soft. It's just like, and I'm like, come on, Saucy, end it. And that's when I'm holding it like this, and I'm like, there's blood all over my fucking guitar. I'm like, where the fuck did the blood come from? I fucking, like, I don't know. I fell into place and was like, fuck yeah, it's time to beat the hell out of it. Like, I was hitting this so hard. David pointed out when we were packing up off stage, he's like, you knocked your E string off the saddle. Like, this was off the saddle in between. Like, I
Damn.
was just fucking railing on it. And I was like, fuck, like, if I'm gonna put on a fucking show, I'm gonna put on a fucking show. Like, I definitely, it just feels so good. And there's a lot of points where, like, I get the hold chord. Did you notice I immediately fucking went to the head rush and started using that for my swells over the trem? Just start fucking working the volume. I'm like, well, I hope it comes through in the PAs because I don't have a trem bar in this one.
Yeah.
So the head rush saved my ass. The fucking soloist saved my ass. I had so much fucking fun. Like, I got off stage amped. I was like, oh, it was fucking amazing. That's the first question everyone had as we were packing up. They're like, did you have fun? I'm like, it was fucking awesome. I was like, after the first half of the set. And Dave's like, that's acceptable. I'm like, good, thanks. He's like, because I couldn't hear shit. Buzz was loud as hell. I'm like,
Yeah. And there was a point where Buzz just completely dropped out.
oh, yeah, because he fucking muted himself. He was walking around. And he stepped up and, like, the tip of his shoe grazed his mute button. And he went mute. And he was playing that song. And I'm listening for him. And he dropped out. And I'm like, boost. I don't know when he's coming back in. And I quick put my boost so I had more low end. And I'm like, and then I heard boom. And I'm like, no more boost.
Yeah, because he was sitting there, like, for a second, he was like, I was watching him, because he was, like, hitting, like, switches, he was like, what?
And
he was just looking, and he...
Yeah, so he muted, and I'm like, second song, his wireless system died, so he immediately went hardwired.
Yeah.
And I was like, yep, this is why I'm using a hardwired cable. I felt so bad I kept hitting Heller. Because there wasn't enough space for us.
Yeah.
So, like, Heller would come in for backing vocals, and I had to be like, and dip the guitar underneath him, and he couldn't, like, to get to backing vocals with the pipes, the ceiling was so low, if he stayed full height, he was going to scrape them. That's why his microphone was so low. So that way he could crouch underneath with the pipes to do backing vocals. Yeah, that stage was tight. I found out from Kevin the Downtown Love Draft stage is even smaller.
Oh, damn, that's going to be a fun,
I think it's come to the conclusion, me and Buzz are going off stage, left and right, everyone else is going on stage. I'm small, like, I don't take up a lot of space, and David already recommended a couple things for me to cut down on pedal board size, so I'm even smaller, that are, like, expandable pedal boards, so I'll cut my size down.
Yeah.
So, I'll figure it out and work it out. It's just because stages like that, like, we have to test it. In a lot of the big stages we played, that big board will be fine, but Dave suggested that I get, like, an expandable, collapsible one, so that way, in the event where we're supposed to share the stage, like yesterday, there was supposed to be 3 bands. If all 3 bands had their pedal boards up there, I would have to pull mine.
Yeah.
Like, Dave's is huge. He had to pull his off the other side for their guitar. That's why they put their bassist on my side, so that way, because he didn't have a pedal board. And I'm like, alright, that makes sense. That worked. We had a good time. I bled all over my guitar. Lucas, you seem like you had a good time.
Yeah,
What did you think of the new songs?
I like them.
They're different.
Yeah. They're different, but different in a good way.
Yeah, it's definitely hold fast, falling back to what is, like, punk rock band and stuff. Mine is Be Right Here. Be Right Here is different.
Yeah.
I like Be Right Here because it's sonically pleasing. You go from this, like, you have me doing this, like, super punky, muted fucking and then we get into that big, long, like, stretched out, like, quarter time part, and then we get right into what is basically just straight up punk rock, and it's so much fun. Like, Punk Rock Song 23 is just plain ass fun, and Drunk Dave at a Punk Rock Show is a bizarre creation, and it's I've been calling it a metal song. It is a metal song. I don't know how Dave agreed to let us do that. So when we play Drunk Dave at the Punk Rock Show, I am not only am I on my heaviest crunch channel, I'm also boosting it.
Damn.
So, like, I'm using Cremation Society levels of distortion for that song. Even Buzz is running distortion for that song. And Saucy can blast beat. I don't know if that was a pleasing surprise to find out.
Yeah.
He's a man who can do anything. He's so fucking good. Yeah, I don't know. I fucking just ended with saying I felt great, and I appreciate everybody who came for coming. It felt so good to see you all from the other side of the fucking stage and just have a blast and get to show off my newfound talent with people I consider fucking my brothers, and it was definitely a lot of fun. It was a full circle moment for me, from fan to band, and yeah, it's fucking awesome. I had a good time. Minus the first half of the set. The first half of the set will live in the memory bank of horrors forever.
Can't be any worse than Saucy's Tom Heads.
Saucy said he was coming to that show to put on a show.
Yeah.
And that's when I was like, fuck me. Like, if he's going to put on a show, at some point, I need to get comfortable in this set and put on a show, too.
Oh, he.
It was funny when he was a song ahead and started beating the shit out of his snare.
Yeah.
And they were like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he's like, bap, 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 and we're all like, saucy.
And then Dave did it next. He got out of himself.
Well, I didn't start punk rock band. I didn't look at the set. They're like, hey, Kevin, it's your song. I'm like, oh, fuck, it is my song. But, like, when I transitioned to the Black Irish Sons, I was quick.
Yeah.
Like, we pulled that transition. I was right into the wow. And I was just, so the signal is, I will cycle that if Cole walks away from the mic. So, like, if Cole breaks away and goes to the back of the stage, I will cycle that repetitively. So just a bow, 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 bow. But I will signify the end of the cycle for Cole. When he walks back up to the mic, I'll throw that bounce, bam, and now, now. And then right at that end, Cole comes in, we restart the cycle and go into the song. So we have it set up that I can loop that for 5 minutes. Like if Cole wants to talk or whatever, however long I need to loop that for. And then we have a sign like, when it's time, I end the cycle with the rhythm, and then we come right back into it, right into the song. So it was definitely a smooth transition we worked on. I just totally fucked there. So much is transitioned from old Hold Fast to new Hold Fast with me. Like, we changed so much of the dynamic. Like, I start Silver Shamrock now. I'm starting Black Irish Sons. I'm starting Punk Rock Band. Where before, Zach started Punk Rock Band and Black Irish Sun. Yeah. So it's just this, like, weird... And, like, so the intro to Drunk Dave at the Punk Rock Show is fucked up. It's supposed to be petered in. It starts on drum. Then so it starts saucy. Then it's supposed to be Buzz. So it's that... And then Buzz comes in and goes... And I let them pass together. So it's saucy twice, Buzz and saucy twice, and then me and Buzz, and we go 4 times, and then we transition in. But something happened where it just totally disconnected, and I was listening, and I'm like, shit, they're jumping in quick. So I fucking jumped in, and it was just like, well, time to go. Yeah. I was counting bars, I'm like, oh, shit. There's like a visible... I think I looked at Heller, and I was just like... Heller's just like, I don't know, man, I don't play this song.
I was off to the side of the stage when that happened.
Just a pro tip, don't let Heller slap you in the back. He has big fucking...
Don't plan on it.
No, I had a fucking blast. Lucas, I hope you had a blast. I feel bad because Travis was just sitting back here. He's just like...
Yeah.
He's like, this fucking sucks.
He's stuck on his leg. Fucking...
He'll be back. So think about that show. And then think about where we're going to be when we step to the kickoff the fucking St. Patrick's Day weekend when we come to fucking Love Drafts Mechanicsburg.
Yeah.
We plan on being like 4 or 5 steps above that show. Like, that's where we want to be. That 4 or 5 steps is what level of energy we want to keep with Hold Fast. Mm. And I personally like that we don't do Big Strong Man. It's a back pocket. I think the set flows better without it, and I'm happy we don't do fucking I Tell Me Ma. I love that we still do South Australia, because we cut a lot of covers, but we added more covers of the Pogues, because the Pogues singer died. Yeah. So we added Streams of Whiskey, we cut out Rocky Road to Dublin, and then we added Follow Me Up to Carlo. And that was just kind of the flow, and the last choice of songs was either we bring Big Strong Man in, or and Tell Me Ma, or leave it Black and Tans in South Australia. And we were all like, no, Black and Tans, South Australia.
Yeah.
especially since I changed black and tans from how it used to be done. Like, Zach used to play it wide open all the time. I'm very, like, palm muted until we get into the big wide opening. And I just have a lot of fun, and because of how I play in my metal style, we're able to play it faster.
Yeah.
Which I think is fucking a lot of fun. Yeah, there's such a dynamic now, and last night it felt like it just all fell together. Like, to me, like, I feel like Holdfast had this Grail moment where they're like, yeah, this is the band lineup. This is what we needed. And I think, like, I just keep thinking, like, as we amp up, like, what we're going to be like midsummer, probably going to be fucking insane. Fast, choppy, and, like, set flow. Set flow is super important, and I think Cole came up with the best set flow ever. Because one of the things, I don't know if you noticed, our transitions were covered by songs.
Yeah.
So as people were changing instruments, we never stopped. We just whoop right in. And it felt so good, like that flow, just boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I had fun. I wish you could have been there, working and shit.
Don't do this on Fridays.
I can't help it. God, she's not gonna make. They're not gonna make love drafts either. That's Friday. Call off of work then. You gotta go to love draft.
Could.
Love drafts is awesome.
Put it on vacation day, and that way you don't have to go to work.
I promise you, the love draft show will be awesome. Plus, it's the new venue set up.
When? What day? Month?
Communicate with Bree. Bree has our schedule, and she can see the calendar.
Because I'm trying to change my hours. So I might still work on Friday, but I might work early enough that I could still make it.
I know it's kickoff St. Patrick's. It's the
March
first.
1st.
Yeah, I think it's the first Friday in March.
I mean, like, the time is more important.
7, I think.
Yeah, usually it's like 6,
Yeah.
7 o'clock.
And that show's gonna be all.
That's still really
I told Heather, I was like, I'm so excited to get to play with my old guitars. So the rhythm guitarist of the Goblin City Rat Boys is my old guitarist Jake from my last metal band. So I'm like, oh man, like we were both geeking out. Like I found out about it and I went and messaged him and I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome. He's like, I just heard. He's like, I can't wait to see you. I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
I feel like what we need to do is create like an Into the Crypt calendar. And we can just like splice in the Holdfast shows into the Crypt schedule and be like, yeah, here they all are.
A calendar would be nice.
I mean, you were already talking about that.
Yeah, you said you were gonna do it. You never did.
Now you're obligated
Not
to do
me.
it.
Not I don't have time.
That was back when you did have time.
That's what. Yeah, when I did have time. Now it's gotta be one of these two. Well,
What do you mean, these two? I don't know when the fuck the
I-
shows are.
I
Where's my calendar?
Yeah.
I think what needs to happen is we just trust
That
it.
one.
We trust it to them two because the three of us will be not
I don't
reliable.
know what's happening.
No.
I don't know how to use a calendar.
Well,
on
what I'm
phone.
getting at is if you two do it together, like if Brie lets you know, you'll have more control over your beast, and I'll have more control over my
You
beast.
run the podcast. That's your job.
Podcast is every Saturday. There you go.
So, Remy, you picked the topic.
Still your job.
Wait,
to
wait,
make
wait.
the calendar.
We're having a WWE match right now. I want
Are
to see
we-
Lucas
oh
get body
shit,
slammed.
Lucas, me and you need to fight too.
No, you gotta wait. Lucas is gonna get power bombed.
We're
I'm
okay.
gonna
So
get
we're
power
the
bombed.
podcast.
Can't
Got
even
it.
live.
Hey, look, if they tag team somebody to help Lucas, I'm sure you're getting off the ground just a little bit.
Maybe just a little bit. I'm fucking fat, dog. You.
Hey Josh, my lazy ass finally fixed the garage door.
Oh my god.
Oh, that I'm thinking. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh yeah, that's right. That's
Do
right.
it to mine.
You're like, I won't have time to do
It's
stuff.
not that hard. Take your arms.
No.
I have to.
This is called being lazy.
No, it's not.
Okay. So,
I know your back hurts, but
What are you talking about? You should have heard her earlier. We're in the store. Before we start this topic.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. Went
Thursday.
grabbing whiskey.
some of them
walking
are
out the
on
damn
Thursday.
car,
I just sent
and
you
somebody's like,
the-
"Oh yeah, I'm
the
great."
that are local.
Sitting there fucking walking to the car and stuff. She's like, I really don't feel like walking anymore. Oh, I thought the prednisone was helping. And she's like,
Just touch me my cane, boy.
Shit,
oh, I
sorry,
literally asked. I was like, I wonder if there's walkers in here.
Sorry.
I was trying to get
I
her a-
will
I was
not
trying to
sit
get her
in
a
one of
scoop.
those.
Oh yeah,
You don't sit in a walker.
we
Fucking
were gonna get her the
hover
electric
around
scooter.
fucking thing. Absolutely not.
Not if it's a poop walker.
Oh, driving those things around aren't too bad.
I will not do it.
They're kind of fun. The teenagers do it. You can do it if you have to.
That's exactly why I don't want to do it.
Legally, the workers can't stop you.
I know.
You can't stop and ask why you're driving it.
Ma'am,
Fucking drop
ma'am.
you straight off of it.
ma'am, I'm gonna need your certification for operating this motorized car.
Excuse me, do you have a license for this? Just show up in like an orange vest. Do you have a license to do that?
They drive by, you knock on the basket with like a fucking flashlight. You're like, excuse me, I'm gonna need to see your license and
Yeah,
insurance.
at that point, I'm just gonna become a
that's when
South Park
fucking
character.
Marty
Just,
comes out.
come on!
When Marty's freaking doing the floor and shit and just freaking monitoring the store. Like fucking
You get pulled over by Marty. You gotta
Put
wait for
fucking flights on them too.
Marty disables your cart. You gotta wait for a manager to come re-enable it.
You just sit there. Please present license.
I mean, they already
And the
got the
flashing
fucking
lights.
the cart locks.
Yeah, they do. I haven't tried one yet, but I want to.
Bet.
The cart lock, so if you take them too far away, they apparently stop the carts from moving.
Yeah, it'll disable a wheel, but you can just fucking keep moving it. That's why you see carts on the side of the road sometimes.
So Remi, you decided we were talking anime.
Yep. Lucas would not let me pick another topic.
They wanted to
Wait.
pick K-pop.
Yeah, he was like,
I
nobody
was
else
like-
knows anything about it, so you can't pick
I only
that.
know.
No,
of
that
the-
would
the
have been
biggest-
stale. I would have been here.
Yeah.
The
I would've had
biggest
to
band I know
doom
is what is it? BTS, whatever that is.
BTS is a pro team.
No, there's also some fucking band that's like the same fucking
I
thing.
guess isn't that a pro team name?
For Siege, yes.
They're Australian.
Oh, they swapped.
Or maybe they.
Bro,
'Cause
why
they
are
were
you acting
they were
so-
European.
Why are you acting surprised? We got a
They're
con
European,
team for
we have
North
a
Carolina.
No, because they were in EU because their EU
Sorry, my
lineup
bad,
consisted of
little.
Shaco, and Shaco was banned before they went back into.
Yeah, but you're
the band
acting
system.
surprised. You're like, oh, they
Why would they swap off of some guys that were actually giving them success and go over to another place?
You're just surprised.
Do
Like,
you want the real answer to that?
There is no real answer. That's the thing.
Easier playable.
In Australia than E EU.
look at it this way.
Maybe.
I'm still baffled at the
Is
fact that
Australia
we
even
have a team named the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, and their stuff's not updated. We're not talking about that.
Wait.
At this point,
The words Carolina and Royal normally don't fucking go together.
No.
have you seen the Royal Coast of Carolina? No, shut up. There's ravens there.
Oh yeah, that too.
Can't be any worse than the fucking heretics.
Okay, before we get into this topic,
They're basically some fucking jacked up dolphins.
Oh, no, they're still you.
Before we get into
Thought
this,
so.
before we get into this topic, Luke, yesterday I was watching the Miami Heretics play Optic, and they went into a listening with the Heretics. Every single person on that team is Hispanic and speaks no English.
So you can imagine what chat was
Dude,
like.
dude, as soon as they switched over, you just hear people slamming off things in Spanish at 100 miles an hour, and the crowd's like, "Moo! This fucking sucks!" And they immediately cut the fucking open mics. And all you hear is no game sound, no nothing, just the Miami Heretics in Spanish. And then they cut back, and you just hear one dude yell from the back. He's like, "Finally! Holy fuck! I have a headache now!" I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Dude, up there, it's fucking terrible with that shit. It is.
Dude, the worst part is fucking was a TJ fucked up in a match, and he fucked up a 1v1 for Optic, and everyone's like, "Fuck you, TJ!"
esports.
The casters are like, listen to love. They're saying love you. I'm like, no, bro, you can't cover that.
Well, that was against Seattle.
Fuck you, teach. I'm like, oh my god.
Dude,
No,
esports fans are ruthless. I'll never forget the Siege clip. Somebody just like randomly pre-fired a window, and you hear somebody yell in the crowd, "What are you aiming at?"
Dude, fuck
That clip still lives on today.
Bro, I'm glad the pros have sound canceling because there was a second ninja defuse tonight, and they pop smoke and they're ninja diffusing, and you hear a dude in the back. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing? He's fucking defusing! He's defusing! He's defusing!" It's a fucking 3-on-1, and they got ninja diffused. I'm like, oh my god.
Dude.
I was like, this is exactly why 5 years ago we had to sit in a fucking booth.
Yeah.
Because you won't shut the fuck up.
I will say, playing ranked, covert boots need to be banned.
Yeah?
Yeah. You should not be able to have fucking free dead silence. If one of the field upgrades is dead silence, you should not have free dead silence.
But the thing is, people are stacking both.
Yeah, it's
Well, because dead silence gives you a speed boost. So if you get a
Yeah.
kill, you just get a speed boost. They're just using it as a stem.
Which,
Because
honestly,
as soon as you get a kill, it replenishes.
just cut it out. Just make it a stim, and just leave the perk the way it is.
Yeah, but stims are normally bans.
Exactly.
That's why you ban covert boots, so you actually have to, play. Instead of, what side do they spawn on? I really hope I'm looking the right direction.
But we know what happened in the last few CODs when Dead Silence was a field upgrade, and the game's played out. Fucking terrible.
Well, it's because you actually had to, walk and,
Even walking.
actually play for sound instead of...
Yeah, even walking, it was still
Yeah,
bad.
this game is just run and gun.
Yeah.
Like, Optic got up by 50 points in hardpoint. They were like, well, this fucking hill sucks, so all they did was play team deathmatch for 50 seconds. They didn't even touch the hill. They were just like, yeah, fuck this. Like, we're already winning. They're 50 points behind, and we're on rotation. Fuck it. I'm like, wow, this is exciting. This is a really good team deathmatch right now.
Yeah, that was against Seattle.
Yeah.
Because they almost came back.
So what do you want to talk about in anime? Anything specifically?
Everyone's favorites. Everyone's
Don't have
favorite
one.
opening theme
Never
song.
watched him.
That's crazy that you're saying that.
He's
That's
a fucking,
crazy.
He's a fucking liar. Well, I have a favorite, and it's unfortunately something that will never come back that me and Bree watched lately. And it was, let me get the name
If
right.
I picked a fucked up one, can I just walk away now?
No.
So,
No.
Welcome
Oh, now it's like a redo healer.
I still need to watch that.
Yeah, probably shouldn't.
Dawn on the television.
We've talked about it. I know. I know.
I don't think you're ready yet.
I don't
So-
give a fuck what you say. I'm
It doesn't
gonna
fall in
watch
the
it.
category of what you watch.
I'm gonna,
You're gonna
fucking,
put it on my
so
PC
the one
so I
I'll
can
throw
watch
out
it.
first, me and Bree just watch. It's a boring world where the concept of dirty jokes don't exist. And it is
Oh, yeah.
it is fucking hilarious because there's so many tongue-in-cheek innuendos.
Just
And
by
like-
the name of it, I know what kind of anime it is.
Like,
It's
but
okay.
it's fucking hilarious because basically the bad people in this are essentially counter-terrorists to a society that's brainwashed to think like anything adult is like sin-worthy and not good, and they're trying to make this like perfect society where that shit doesn't exist. So they're like counter-terrorists, and they fucking wear like underwear over their face and shit. And basically what they do is like they'll just plague the school with like lewd pictures and shit like that. And then they fucking bring in this like one art girl and they have her start drawing lewd pictures because they can't take them. But they're all tracked with sensors on their hands and their neck to monitor their speech and like if they're pleasuring themselves. So she starts drawing with her fucking mouth, like just with her lip. But the whole show is fucking hilarious.
her
And then we get
teeth.
to the end of it, and then it turns out that the main voice actor for the main character died, and they're not going to continue it on. I'm like, fuck me!
No. You left out the best part of that freaking show.
Did I?
What is it? Go ahead.
Anna. The fucking.
Oh yeah, the school's like highest counselor's mom is part of this campaign, and she gets this like one taste of this dude who basically got kidnapped into the terrorist group socks. It's
Not even a taste. She smells him.
Yeah, and then
And she's like, it's. She goes nuts, like
Yeah.
fucking.
like a
feral.
whole ass lot of fucking bus
And-
full
and
of terrorists for his
Shut
boxers.
Yeah, and she's like,
I heard the word feral, so I had to point.
she uses the term sweet nectar.
Ew.
Yeah,
And
her sweet neck.
her sweet nectar, and I'm like,
It's
Bro,
a
you
fan
didn't.
service, but in such
And
a
then-
fucking funny way.
I can't watch fan service.
it's
There's no movies. There's literally none.
I
It's not a
can't.
fan service in that way. Like, they censor out dudes' penises with an eel. And the, like, most penis thing you get is this, like,
Yep.
counter-terrorist group guy straps a taser to his dick and fights people.
I might
Dude,
have to
it's
watch
fucking
the trailer
hilarious.
Or something. That one seems maybe tolerable just because it's like such a joke on it.
Oh,
but
it is. It's-
It is
but
very much a joke.
I
Like,
can't deal with fan service. I hate it. It just weirds me out.
like I forget what the one part, what it actually was for, but the guy and the girl that are the main characters, his dad went to jail.
That's their counter-terrorism outfit.
So Green Scarf, his dad went to jail for pretty much doing the same thing that they're doing. And her dad did the same thing, or did they kill him?
Same thing.
And then she pulls out this cell phone, and it's a 3-minute timer, and every day she pulls
Gets her
this
3
freaking
minutes of
phone out,
derogatory shit
and
in.
she gets her 3 minutes of derogatory, and the guy's like, do you wait for me to just
Yeah.
randomly fucking, and she doesn't like pull it out and like, hey, I'm gonna start the timer. No,
No, she just whips
starts
her phone
rattling
out.
shit off, and then she's like, wham, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's a fan service in a way where it's very much a tongue-in-cheek making fun of, like, the Japanese society trying to crush, like, all adult content.
Yeah.
Like, there are some, like, super lewdy scenes, but they're almost immediately shattered with hilarity. Like, something dumb happened. Like, the shortest one, that's the artist, who's, like, tasked in socks to fucking, like, make all the artwork. She, like, lives in his closet just waiting for shit to happen to him because the school counselor, Anna, will fucking track him down at any time. And it's fucking great because then, like, she'll come busting out of the door and she's like, that's my girlfriend! And fucking start beating the shit out of him. I'm like, oh,
Oh
my
yeah,
God.
So they didn't learn from 1942.
No.
No, not even a little bit.
That I'll start that one there. What do you got, Josh? You got a
I
favorite?
forgot this wasn't Screwball anymore, and I took a big sip. I was like, ooh.
Oh, no, that's actual Irish whiskey, buddy. You should have sniffed it first.
Yeah.
That's Kilbeggan.
Yeah, because I sipped it first, and I was like, okay, and then I put it down, and we started having conversations, and I picked it back up, was like, that's not peanut butter.
This is very florally and woody tasting. What the fuck? What happened to the Screwball?
It was just, why does this burn?
Josh, what do you got?
For
I got-
favorite?
I got tons of favorites. That's not even
It
fair.
doesn't have to be like your number one, just a favorite. Or one you watched recently.
I can talk about. Oh God.
I mean, I
Evan's
watched a
lost
few
track.
recently, but one of the ones I watched recently is probably one of the best opening songs ever now.
Because I really like opening themes for anime a lot.
Shangri-La Frontier. The opening is literally like a fucking metal song.
Oh,
Said
God.
it once.
Oh,
Say it again.
I love how much metal influences are in anime.
robot
It's fucking
one.
great.
I really like it.
the blue-haired robot one.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I'm looking up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lucas. I'll pass this off to you for the next one.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, specifically Part 2.
I was gonna say my favorite is probably Full Metal Alchemist.
That's it? No elaboration?
Why would I need to elaborate?
I know why, but
I don't
Why?
know why.
yeah.
Why,
Yeah, we
Lucas?
don't know why,
Why?
Lucas, I really don't give a shit. 'Cause if you were to ask me, was it just Full Metal Alchemist or is it one of the other ones? It's Brotherhood, but I'm not elaborating further. You don't have
I
to.
understood that it was.
I said
Brotherhood.
specifically part 2, and everybody knows it's Brotherhood.
Yeah, I know it's
No,
Brotherhood.
I like the original one the
I don't.
best.
I never watched it.
What,
I watched
what
episode
was,
1.
What was your favorite?
A
Heaven's,
Full Metal Alchemist?
Yeah,
Or
Brotherhood.
Brother?
Heaven's Lost
I was-
Have you even watched Full Metal Alchemist?
Nope.
Alright. Brotherhood definitely was better.
I intended to watch it, and then I got.
No, there's no intention to watch. You just watch.
You know, I fucking might as well.
You know,
Exactly.
You know
You,
how many
you accidentally
times-
click it, you're like, well, I'm fucking committed
it's,
now.
It's not like Bleach, where you gotta make it through like 17, 18 episodes, and you're like, okay, I like that. Or like some of them, like One Piece, you have to be committed, or you just don't like it. That's why I've never watched One Piece.
I
It's
read
not
Bleach.
really.
Oh.
Yeah, you get to get through 18 episodes of the anime, just be like, okay, this is actually getting better.
So Bree has one, and then we'll go
I-
to Remy.
I have multiple.
We'll start with one. We can
It's-
go round
it's-
robin.
Alright, so
It's
you bring up the
between-
vampire one?
No, she brought up
Well,
Heaven-
that is.
Oh, Heaven's Lost Property.
Yeah.
That's fan service.
Of course.
Funny ass fan service, though.
No, that one is fucking hilarious.
It's even
a
funnier
lot.
in Japanese, though.
Dude,
It's
that
not-
that one rivals fucking My Life Reincarnated as a Slime for being fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, except
It's
fucking slime. That fucking thing is just overpowered.
it is a fan service, but it's not. It's nowhere near as.
It's
lewd.
not fucking
It's not as lewd as
like Sen.
other
Oh, I gotta think of fucking.
things.
Is it Sengran? I think we
As
watched
other things?
Sengran.
You busting out the list.
Yeah, I got a list.
So fucking one of the
Here.
lewdy ones that me and Bree watched that was a fan service was it's a Sengran Kagura, where it's basically like it's all just different schools of like girls training in Japanese martial art, but they
No,
all
it's
have a
two-
special power.
It's two different schools and they're
Yeah,
rivals.
and they're like rivals.
Yeah.
Like, it's great and it has a fucking fantastic story. And we got through like 2 episodes, and then they were like, by the way, we forgot to put this in fan service. Here's some fucking tits. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then like every episode after that was like tit grabbing tits, big crazy martial arts fight, beat a big boss, move on. I'm like,
Yeah, and
What
one
the-
of
like the story is great and the characters are fucking great. Like they all work together.
Especially
And
with
like
the
I
blonde.
could have done without the fan service part, but I'm like I'm committed and it's good. I'm
The
in.
blonde-
There's an
the
entire
blonde-
anime where they fight with their asses.
Kaijo.
Oh god.
Wait, hey, we'll get back to this, Remy. You need to go. No. Remy, go, and then we'll talk about this because you two have some fucking explaining to do.
When you live on the anime planet, you search
fucking Remy.
things, it's just there.
Remy's thinking the same thing. We'll fucking get there. Remy, what's your
Yeah, I mean,
first
if
one?
you really want to
Okay,
know,
so
no,
one
it's
of my
the most popular
favorites
ones.
and one that has one of the best theme songs is Serial Experiments Lane. If you've heard of it.
No.
Of course.
I
Basically,
watched.
Shut up.
You like the.
I like
It's
Dead Man
basically,
Wonderlands.
it makes no fucking sense.
So psychopaths.
Kinda. But it makes no sense. You watch it and you're like, did I just watch somebody have a crisis? And the answer is probably.
Oh, Taboo Tattoo.
And then you're like, well, that was something, and then you think about it for a long time. And then that's the anime.
Pull animes right off my ass. Exact description.
Okay.
Literally, like one of the episodes, her sister looks into the sky, and the main character's in the sky as God.
Yeah.
Pokemon!
Arceus, is that you? Wrong universe. Fuck me.
And then an alien just walks through the
Oh
door.
yeah, so we're talking
and
about
she's
that
like,
on here too.
Oh,
That's
my
a big
friend.
debate.
The alien never shows up again.
So what about butt fighting, you two?
Yeah.
So I know of its existence. I didn't know the fucking name off the top of my head.
So it
No,
somehow
he drove it home. He's like, "Is this one? I watched it."
it somehow made like the popular top popular list. Like when you click on something like Crunchyroll, you can
Because
click
there's
popular.
guys that look like Lucas that are more into fan service than
Yes.
we all are. That they're sitting there watching, their glasses are falling down their nose, and
Like it was literally like top 20.
that was bad timing for that.
I know, but like they were already going down. I was like, I need to fucking fix
You gotta do it like this.
What? I did it like this, so I'm not one of the fucking anime.
No, it's like this. Or like this.
That's why I just slid my finger up my nose, so it looked like I was itching my nose.
Fucking a nipple comes out and they pause it and get up with a ruler and they're like, it's approximately 1 inch.
Yeah, they're-
Dude, there are literally people who sit there and pixel measure.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
So pop that bitch into Photoshop and go, okay, how many pixels is this? Let's bust out the pixel converter to fucking measurement.
It's my
Alright,
big-
she's a double D.
Yeah, there's animes that'll just give you the measurements like freezing.
There was
Senran's second
that's-
season
yeah.
did that. They started giving out boob measurements. I'm like, why? I just want to watch them
Any of
fight.
that.
The difference though is freezing actually has good character development and
Yeah.
battles.
yes.
It's not revolving around
I only
just
watch shonen.
I watched anime with men with big tits.
Yeah.
JoJo's. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I love JoJo.
So
But no,
Quackery,
so
baby.
back to that whole thing is it was just like top 20 for no fucking reason. I'm like,
It's tough
I
point
just-
for
I
a
wanna-
reason.
I just want to watch this other stuff where people are like killing people in dungeons. That's cool.
So I got a big one that I watched that still sticks with me that I fucking love. And it's not a fan service, it's a true anime. It's just one solid season. And it's called Vivi. Or Vivi Fluoride Eye Song.
Yes.
And it's basically an anime about an AI robot that was built to preserve the memories of times past. And she's trying to stop things. But something happens in the universe where she has to basically go from this robot who's programmed to sing and entertain to a robot that gets a companion cube that is absolutely fucking hilarious and reminds me every step of the way of Wheatley. Like, that type
Yeah.
of fucking, like, slapstick, stupid comedy the whole way.
And
But-
sticks himself in a teddy bear.
Yeah, he sticks himself in his teddy bear when his outer fucking shell gets broken and fucking follows her around.
Yep.
But it is a fantastic story. And,
I
like,
want to watch it again now.
there's
It's the
like
opposite of
time
Terminator.
loops and like universe changing, and there's a lot of great music in it too. It is so fucking good. And that's like the one, like, if you have an afternoon and you just want to binge something or over a couple days, I suggest Vivi. That was like my first taste of a really good, like, short ending anime, and it ended, and I was like, that was amazing. Fuck, it's over.
Yes.
Fuck. His
I have a
hands
very
up.
dark one that goes around that one. It's called Terminator. It's the complete opposite of the happy stuff.
What? Vivi doesn't really.
It's live action, though.
Exactly.
I fucking Vivi really doesn't. So, well, no, Vivi is I think it's 2 seasons, but Vivi doesn't really have a happy ending. Like, it
No.
has a good ending, but it's not happy.
Yeah, neither did Akame ga Kill.
Like, you
I
feel
didn't watch
good.
that one.
You feel good at the end of Vivi because things have kind of resolved. But then you find out, like, halfway through the second season, they got to go back and do it again, and it's like you're like, fuck, like, goddamn, that fucking sucks because the whole point of it is to stop robots from exterminating the human race, almost like Terminator. But there are all these robot AIs that were built for specific things, like Vivi was built for singing, some were built for working. But something happened in their programming where they just started rising against human.
So Vivi starts with the AIs because they were essentially to be nannies and
Yep.
housekeepers, and then that expanded over time into
Jesus Christ, I didn't learn from iRobot.
Yeah, it's essentially that.
I present to you the animated version of iRobot.
No,
Yeah.
it's fucking way
But it's
better.
it has a more elegant take on it with how they made Vivi.
Yeah, they didn't do that
Like,
in
it's-
iRobot.
Yeah. So Vivi is one of the few robots that gains compassion and caring to her background,
Lolly.
and she starts to find out. She starts to find out that she was actually created for the purpose that she was made for. She just wasn't loaded with that programming yet, and it's so fucking good.
I really recommend Serial Experiments Lane since you like that kind of stuff. It kind of goes with that, but it totally goes off the fucking wall, like halfway through.
See, I like when animes
You
do.
gotta start your Pepe Sylvia board when you get to like episode 4.
Oh fuck me. See,
It's
I
just
like
like, ooh, normal anime, do. Hey, this thing happens. Oh, we're on a different timeline.
See, Vivi
Example, Attack on Titan.
is not diluted. Vivi is very
Oh, I got a
like
thing about Attack on Titan. Wait.
Vivi. You can follow Vivi every step of the way, and because you have to treat almost every episode of its one season like a chapter in Vivi's like learning process. And if you treat it that way, it makes so much sense. And like, it's super cool that they bring this concept of like the world is bigger than you, but the little things you do can make huge changes. Because one of the things that wasn't built in Vivi's AI that she became conscious of, her whole goal was built to be the best singer. So that's something like she does all this fighting in the background and doing things, but she's so self-conscious of herself. And like the and I'm not even going to spoil it because you should fucking absolutely watch it. When she figures out like the true purpose of everything, you kind of have a moment, like I had a moment where I sat back and it's like, fuck me, I am overthinking things way too fucking much. Like, there are way bigger problems than the shit I'm fucking worried about. And I was like, and I like, that show made me change certain ways about the way I do things at work. Like, I just come in now and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Hey, Lucas, we're fucked. We're gonna go home at 5:30. Fuck you. So, 100, like, put it on your list. Fucking watch it.
Yeah,
It's
that
not
sounds
long.
really good.
It's not a fan service. It's nothing. Like, there are some scenes where, like, Vivi gets fucked up and there's, like, semi-revealing, like, underwear robot. But, like, I'm like, the story is so serious to everything going on that it happens so rarely. And I couldn't even see how anybody would consider it a fan service because it's basically like Vivi taking battle damage. And I'm like,
Yeah.
whatever.
If
That's
it's not the whole show, sure.
No,
I'll watch
that is
it,
not,
But if it's
yeah.
like the whole point of the show, I'm just like.
and the best part is like her companion. I need to find his fucking name. But her companion is like Wheatley from Portal, but like 9 times funnier. It's fucking great. Cause he's traveled through time. Like, he's trying to help stop the timeline.
Yeah.
Josh?
What?
What you got?
About
Thank you.
Another favorite.
what? Oh, another favorite?
Yeah.
Another favorite recent watch. Good soundtrack.
Her companion's name is Matsumoto. And when he takes bear... So he has 2 forms. He's got this adorable ass bear.
Aw.
And then he literally looks like fucking Wheatley.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
But he takes the bear form at some point so he can help Vivi fight. So we got another favorite.
Another favorite.
And like I said, Vivi, I can't even pick one song. Like, the whole thing is shrouded in different types of music, from like metal to like vintage Japanese like female singing. It's such a fucking good like the music caught me first. I was like, hell yeah! I was like, how I found it, I was like, anime is about music, and that came up first. I'm like, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah. No, that sounds really good. That's definitely up my alley. What?
I haven't made it. Lucas, you got a number 2 while he goes through his.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking how to describe it.
Uh-oh.
That's why I laughed.
Uh,
Mob Psycho 100.
Yes. A lot of people shit on it,
But that's because they don't like the art style, and it's like it's
but
supposed
it's
to be.
it's actually good.
I
Yeah.
really like Mob Psycho.
Like, this is uber autistic kid. You can't say he's not autistic. He
No,
literally
I love him.
has no comprehension for emotion. And,
Yeah,
like,
he like
does what he's told.
essentially he's protected by his brother, but as soon as somebody fucks with his family, it's instant death. Like he goes fucking berserk.
Man, you're
Like, they're-
big in animes with fucking murder. Way more.
Well, he doesn't do murder.
He
It,
does.
But he
it doesn't
will
really
fuck you
show
up.
it, but there is like some kind of off-screen type deal where it's like that.
He turned a nuclear bomb into a broccoli.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
it's a
essentially
comedy.
he has like psychic powers,
Yeah.
is what it is.
It's like a comedy, like, supernatural thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it slice of life, but I would say it's supposed to be comedy, action.
Watch.
But I really like Mob Psycho. I haven't seen the 3rd season, but
If it's Josh, you know my flavor of animes. If it's something I'll watch.
That
it might be outside of this range.
no, it'll be more outside. It's the comedy in it isn't necessarily the comedy that you would watch.
Yeah,
It's very dry comedy.
Yeah.
I watch animes because I want to fucking laugh. Like, if I'm
Yeah.
gonna loaf on the couch and watch animes, I want to watch shit that's goofy. I don't give a fuck if it's fan service. I'm not watching it because it's fan service. I'm probably watching it because it's a comedy.
Yeah.
Like, it's the goofy, quirky shit. Like,
Yeah.
I get enough of
like
that. Like,
Assassination Classroom.
yeah, it fucking, like, it's so goofy and quirky. And I'm like, this is good. I like this. Like,
I think you'd like Reagan.
Yeah.
There's just something about, like, I get there are a lot of animes that get super serious.
Yeah.
And I'm like, life is serious all the time. I want to laugh about stupid shit. Like,
Actually, you probably would like Mob Psycho because the beginning, like, 2 seasons is them, like, ghost hunting. Because they do spirit removal services.
Yeah,
And it's
to
really,
make fucking money.
Yeah, it's really good.
but, like, I don't
But
know.
it's like, it's mostly, like, comedy, and then they get to the fights where it's, like, pretty much action.
One that I have wanted to
it's
watch
one-sided.
is, oh god, it has Spy in the name. I've been wanting
Spy
to fuck.
Family.
Spy
Yeah,
Family?
I've been wanting to watch that.
really good.
Please watch it.
Is it good?
Please
Me and
watch
Bree
it.
haven't started it yet.
Watch
It's-
it with her.
it's-
It is
it's
so
not-
good.
It's not my
We
taste.
watch like when we watch animes, we generally pick one and we watch it together.
Me
That's
and
like
Lucas have been watching
Like, we
it.
currently just started one, and it's called I Can't Trust Women in the Online World. And it's all about this dude trying to meet, like, his dream girl, and every time he goes through a loop, he ends up meeting a dude. Every fucking time. It is fucking hilarious. And it's it's like a fan service, but not a fan service. What?
Hey, what'd you
Can't say
start
that song,
watching?
That was my song of the year.
What do you
That was my
Hey,
song
what'd you
of the
start
year.
watching?
Oh no, we started watching
That
Kimiko
guy
DX.
made
Okay.
two of my favorite
Yeah.
soundtracks.
I
You
know.
can't say
I'm in
it.
my
I can't
history,
wait
so I
for
can
you.
see it. I'm like,
That was
what
me.
the fuck?
Oh,
Kimiko
Yeah,
DX.
the
Dude,
movie.
it's fucking
I know,
hilarious.
I'm so
Because as you can
excited.
see, like Shangri-La Frontiers in there.
Yeah, I try not to watch things that I click on, and it's like, you've already started watching this, and I click on it, and it's like season 2 halfway through, I'm like, Josh is watching it. And I go back and find something else. I have to wait until Josh is done.
Well, you can start watching it then and there, because I'm still probably proactively watching it. I'm not going to lose my place for it.
A big one for me and Bree, like one of the early ones besides Vivi, Dead Man's Wonderland.
I've heard of it.
It's dark, but in such a goofy way. The main character is a demon. It's the devil. Her name is Shiro. And that's my car is named after this character. Like, that's how much it stuck with me. And, like, so she goes to this dude's school and kills everyone and intentionally gets him blamed because she's locked up in prison and she fell in love with him. So she made Josh.
When they were kids.
Yeah, like since they were kids, so she gets him blamed so he can be in prison with her. But she's so deadly, like, they keep her handcuffed all the time in gloves, but because she's the devil, she can just break out and do whatever the fuck she wants. But the thing is like, she always bails him out, but there are some fucking gruesome scenes, because basically this prison is the death sentence, because they're like, okay, this weekend you guys are doing this type of battle royale, good luck. And it's fucking awesome. Like, it's another anime. It's almost all animes where character creation and like you can feel the bond between like all the characters, and it's more authentic. It's not like American cartoon. Like even with Pokemon. Pokemon, like when we all started out watching Pokemon, we all remember like Ash didn't have a bond with fucking Misty, but like, oh, Misty wanted her fucking bike back for the longest time. But they build a bond, and you kind of like, you catch that vibe, and they become like a family together throughout their journey. That's the one thing I love the most about animes is like, no matter the circumstance, those characters are going to become family in some way.
Yeah.
Whether they want to or not. Like, that's the same with the one, like, the No Dirty Jokes one. Like, they're so distant from each other in the beginning, and then they get so close towards the end, and you're like... And then you find out that that voice actor died, and apparently she was huge. Like, she did so much stuff, and when she passed away, all those animes were like, that's it, we're done.
What was the anime name?
Well, another one for me would be The Irregular at Magic High School.
Haven't watched that one.
It's actually pretty good.
So it's called, I don't know how to pronounce it, Shimonenta, a boring world where the concept of dirty jokes doesn't exist.
Okay, I just typed in a boring, and I think Google was listening.
I watch another one with a long title that is also fucking hilarious that I'm waiting for the third season to come out for. And I one of the things about A Boring World is I love it is because Japan is so heavy on censorship, they couldn't name the group sex, so it's SOX, S-O-X. And what they do is they use, like, the male and female logo as, like, the big sign. And honestly, the ending theme is way more catchy than the beginning theme.
Yeah.
It's fucking great. It is a tolerable, funny fan service.
I don't know which person is who.
Remi, what do you got next?
I was gonna talk about soundtrack. So, for
Oh god, you said soundtracks, and I can't think of it.
Yeah.
Josh, you fucking... you might know what it is. It's literally a bunch of fucking, like, these girls that are zombified that are, like, a music group. That is
Army Band.
Yeah, it is... Oh, God, I can't think of the name. It was really fucking good. It started off so, like, cheeky, and then it got so good, and I'm like... There's so much metal music! I did watch a full fan service that was, like, based around metal music, but it was also based... You gotta take this one with a grain of salt, because the whole point of it is it's like an anime origin story of Lucifer being cast from heaven and sent to hell. So you have to keep in mind that when you throw hell into anything, it's gonna be lewdy and dirty, because that's the concept of hell in Japanese society.
Zombieland Saga.
That one. Yep. That was fucking good. That like, if you want a really good, like, soundtrack through the whole thing, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Because basically...
7 Mortal Sins.
What?
7 Mortal Sins.
That has a good soundtrack, too.
I'm telling you, you gotta watch Shangri-La Frontier.
Yeah, so the one I was talking about with Lucifer is called The Seven Mortal Sin. And basically what it is Lucifer has to battle for Lucifer's throne against Belial, which is like the current leader at the time before Lucifer gets cast down, because Belial was cast down. And there are some lewdy parts, but the fights are fucking awesome. The story is awesome. But it's definitely, like, if you're not into fan service, it's going to be a far shot. But if you're in this, if you can deal with the fan service for a good fucking, like, redemption story, it was fucking great for that. And the soundtrack was fucking sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zombieland Saga, 100% recommend.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. Any anime. I don't know if I fucking watched an anime that had bad music.
No, but there's this one guy who made the soundtrack for 2 anime that were really good, that I really liked. Devilman Crybaby and Chainsaw Man. He made the soundtrack for both of them.
I haven't started watching Chainsaw Man
But
yet.
the soundtracks are really good. They're like,
I had to tell them for forever to start watching Chainsaw Man.
I wanted to read it, and then I was like, no, I'll watch it eventually, and then I didn't watch it, and then I watched it. But I really like the soundtrack. The guy who wrote it is very, very, very good.
Soundtrack for Sao is very good. Specifically the first season.
Yeah,
But
he
then again,
does.
all the anime that were coming out around that time where you get trapped into a fucking video game were actually fucking good.
I can't stand anime where you get trapped in a video game.
Well, Sword Art Online is that.
My opinion on Sword Art Online is not unpopular.
I like the VR.
people
I
just
like
bash
the
it
VR MMO that was made
because-
based off of that game
I'm
or
not
that
a fan
show.
of the concept.
Well, it's just
Or
because
the story.
it was only made because VR was starting to come up.
You know what
Yeah.
anime had good music that's underrated as fuck, and we can talk about this? Digimon. Digimon had some really good fucking techno music to it. And also, like, Digimon was so wacky, you're like, oh, cute rabbit. Oh, that cute rabbit has Gatling guns. Oh, shit, that cute rabbit evolved into a mech. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, there's
Oh, it's a refrigerator. He just pulled out an M4.
like, there's one character in Digimon that's literally a dragon made of fucking, like, revolvers and pistols. Like, Digimon is fucking wacky. Like, they took the concept of Pokemon and was like, how can we make it violent?
Yeah.
But
Like,
it was
that was
good.
like, we need to make, things that appeal to Americans. What do Americans like? Guns. There was a fucking episode of Beyblade where they have literal fucking guns.
I never really got
Bandit
into
Keith used to carry around fucking 2 pistols. In fucking
I never got into the
Yeah.
fucking. I never got
Well, and
into.
all of his stuff was all machine monsters too.
Yeah.
I never got into fucking Yu-Gi-Oh either. Like, I tried. Another one that, like, I like the really early stuff, Dragon Ball, I was okay with.
I watched that growing up.
Which Dragon Ball are you talking about?
I
Dragon
grew
Ball
up
Z.
watching Z.
So Dragon Ball Z Kai when Goku is older.
Whenever they played
Yeah.
on Toonami, that's what I watched.
Well, see now Dragon Ball is when Goku was a kid and they played that on Toonami.
Yep,
And Dragon Ball Z Kai when he actually growed up
both of those.
and
Yep, both of
got
those.
his wife.
Kai is non-canon.
but both of those. Here's one. This is a curveball, and I don't know if you've watched it. And there's a newer season of it, which was good. I think the three of us watched it together. Zoids. There's a version of Zoids where, so in the newer season, they kind of battle outside of the Zoid. But there is an early season of Zoids that was on Toonami where the main robot is a robot called Liger Zero. And it is the hardest Zoid to pilot. It is untempty. It's a liger. And it just doesn't want to be piloted. The fucking story in that is great. The battles are great because they're basically... Imagine Pokemon without the Pokemon and giant mechs. And it gets set up and they're like, okay, you're fighting in this desert at this time. Bring your mechs. And it's just big mech battles with great story. But then,
Now,
like...
if you want that, but sad, watch Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Why would you do that?
I don't recommend that one.
Dude, I
If you want to watch a 12-year-old have a mental crisis...
see in the series of Zoids I'm talking about, it's not the characters that have the mental crisis, it's the fucking robot. It's Liger Zero. Because it is so goddamn unwieldy. And, like, you put different armors on it because it's so rare and there's so few of them. But even in the new Zoid, they make the Liger robot so rare. The only thing I didn't like about it is they ride on them, not in them. And I really like the concept. Like, I've always loved that, like, Gundam concept of being the
Yeah.
pilot.
Gundam is another good anime.
So pretty
There's a
much,
lot of them.
it's Gundams, but you're piloting literal angels.
Yeah.
Fucking...
And they use children
Yeah.
as the pilots.
Oh,
Maybe-
man.
And
maybe don't sell it.
You're not selling this to me.
No,
You're not selling
the
this to me.
director of the program is the main character's father.
Wow, spoiler.
You're not. You're not
It's in
selling.
the first episode. I'm not spoiling
I know.
much.
You're not fucking selling that one to me as the guy who watches most of his shit because I want to laugh.
No, it is a very
It is not
serious.
happy.
No, it is literally like the last.
The joke. Okay, have you seen the meme where the guy's sitting on the chair and he's like this?
Yeah.
That's from that show.
That's Shinji, and everybody keeps calling him a pussy, and it's like, dog, he's fucking 12 years old, and his father is forcing him to go through this, because he's the only one who can pilot the mech.
Yeah, that is the most unhappy
Yeah, no,
anime
that doesn't
there
sound like
is
it's
to
that.
live.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not. I'm not
Don't watch
watching
that
animes
one.
to be sad.
Don't watch that one.
I'm watching animes to be sad. I don't care how good the soundtrack is. If it makes me sad, I'm out.
No,
don't watch a comic get
Don't
killed.
watch that one.
Though, like in the middle of Vivi, there's a point where I got sad, and I'm like, oh no, this ain't gonna end well. And then things got better. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be great, and then it ended.
What do you think about like supernatural? Maybe with a like a hint of comedy, but like supernatural like mystery stuff.
Codebreaker, just no comedy.
I'd be in for that.
Okay.
What if you want
Okay.
supernatural but all comedy?
I would be in for that too.
What's Ghost Stories the dub?
Please watch Ghost Stories.
Because they did not care about what they said.
The show had like no budget. It's so old, nobody gave a shit about it, and they were like, "Here's the show. Do
There's-
whatever the fuck you want with it. Have fun."
There's
that
moments
sounds
where
like
the
a-
voice actors are literally talking to each other out of character, and they just animate over it.
Oh, that sounds like a great time.
Oh, it's
God.
awesome. No, the one I was talking about was Link Click, which was the one I just watched and finished. And it's on a cliffhanger for season 3, and I'm very upset. But
Me and Bree are on a cliffhanger for season 3 of the next show I'm gonna bring up, so I know that feeling.
but I have to wait a year.
Listen, if you want funny
Hey, I'm trying to
action,
sell my
I've
mom.
been waiting
And
years
sad.
for Hunter x Hunter.
I am still waiting too.
listen, if you want funny,
I haven't started, so I ain't waiting for shit.
if you want funny action and some sad, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Don't start him on
I
JoJo.
feel like we watched
If,
that.
no. If you want real action, Baki.
Yeah, but that is a very. That's like the JoJo
Oh,
Bizarre
God.
Adventure characters like design on fucking like steroids.
God.
Beyond steroids.
Josh, what's
There's so literally like okay, Baki's a high schooler. He's the strongest high schooler in the fucking world though. His dad is considered a fucking monster. Like literally like it's like the type of deal is oh you see him on sight, yeah, expect to try and run away and see if you can get away type deal. Like there was a point in the show where the guy was swimming in a pool with a current that was faster than any human can handle. And this fucking guy from the military is like, so yeah, he's just been in there for what? The guy's like, yeah, he's been doing this for like half an hour, hasn't even come up from the water yet. It's fucking nuts. What the fuck?
It's like that's a real fucking.
What the fuck?
Josh,
That shit's on fucking
what was
crack.
the anime we watched that was funny but basically all about like fighting and shit? The one girl was a fucking giant with like giant like fucking
Seven
huge.
Deadly Sins.
That one.
Oh
that,
my god.
that show's fucking funny.
That was just funny because of the fact that
I can't watch that one either. Mm-mm.
it was just Meliodas and Bon.
You said the fucking character.
Yeah, that's his dad. That's the on-site of fucking Runner and Dead.
That's horrible.
Like, this dude fucking beat a guy with his finger.
So me and Bree have been watching one that I fucking fell in love
I
with.
didn't even get to explain one.
Oh, go. Yeah, go.
I was going to
forgot.
explain Link Click, which was they basically go into pictures and try to change the future.
What?
But then they fuck up and fuck everything up.
Well, that sounds like a good time too.
So-
Sounds
But
like
it's
an
funny.
Adam Sandler movie gone bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking whole ass sounds
It's
like
Click.
like any Adam
It's
Sandler,
Click.
like Click.
if it went fucking bad.
No, but it's really good. It's
Well,
like,
Click did go. That's the whole reason Click is because Adam Sandler fucked up and he has to figure out where the fuck he fucked up.
yeah. No, but Click's really good. It's like a mystery with supernatural abilities.
You're like they loved Click.
They love Click so much. Yeah, totally.
They turned it into an anime.
No, but the art style's very good. The opening theme is very, very good. There's 2 seasons. It's not very long. But I enjoyed it. I just watched it.
What the dog doing?
So me and Bree started one like last month, and we caught up. And it's called In Another World with My Smartphone. And basically what happens is this teenage boy one day dies, and he gets to meet God, which is fucking hilarious because God in this show looks like the fucking old dude from Dragon Ball.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm talking about?
Master Roshi.
Yeah, he looks like Master Roshi. And he gets one wish before God sends him to wherever. And his one wish was to take his smartphone with him anywhere. So he ends up in, like, a fantasy world where, like, each realm is different. So, like, when he goes to, like, what would be India, they're, like, cat people and very reminiscent of Indian gods. And, like, he gets to go to all these different realms. But the key to this story is everywhere he goes, someone falls in love with him. Like, so he goes to the first realm and he meets the first king, and that daughter falls in love with him. So as the show builds up, he's trying to resolve all these inner turmoil problems. And one of the key things is his smartphone. He can do anything with it. He can fucking, like, well, one of the first trials is he has to figure out what kind of magic he can use in this world. Because it's heavily, like, magic D&D based. So it turns out he can wield all magic. He's one of the rare people who can wield all magic and more. Nothing can stop him. He's super powerful. He didn't ask for this. It was just given to him. So, like, he gets through this concept and there's this build-up. So, like, each girl falls in love with him. And, like, it's not even a fan service, but, like, the looty part is he starts finding the lost islands of Babylon, which were hidden by this professor. They're, like, Sky Island. And, like, the professor is super pervy. And she, like, the only way to accept the island is you have to kiss the robots. Well, once he kisses the robots, they basically become servants to him. But, like, as of right now, I think, like, through all this build-up, he's up to, like, 7 wives. So, like, he ends with 9. That's the concept. But, like, he just keeps building, and, like, every time, and he, for lack of better words, and I love you, Kyle, he's like Kyle. He doesn't understand, like, flirting or anything. He gets real confused. He's like, "I no, don't touch me. Leave me the fuck alone." I didn't ask for this. And the worst part is like, he'll occasionally take trips to God and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" And, like, his second trip to God, the goddess of love shows up and starts, like, rattling off all these things. And he's like, "But why are you doing this to me?" And she's like, "Because I can." And I'm like, oh. But it's fucking great. It's funny in every sense of the way, but it's super, like, personable in a way where, like, they didn't make it's not horny at all. Like, there's all these, like, personal relationship things and all these build-ups and
There are minor sexual innuendos.
Yeah, but not, like, it's not
it's
fan
like on a
servicey.
teenage level. It's not on an adult level.
Yeah. But, like, it's fucking funny in every way, shape, or form. Like, so these people are stuck in.
She has all the nuts and bolts in her bra, and they think she has huge boobs.
I love JoJo's.
And then they get start attacking with the fucking nuts and bolts.
But, like, the time he's in is so, like, ancient and magical that, like, they don't have bikes, so he uses his cell phone to, like, magically produce bikes and shit. And they're all, like, trying to learn bikes, and, like, you see, like, after a few episodes, you start to get the concept. Like, they're all competing for him. And he has not a fucking clue. Like, he doesn't even like to be kissed. So, like, he goes through all of these fucking freak out. But I've been so into it because it's funny, it's personable, it's relatable. And I'm like, yeah, this is the ticket. Kimiko DX I started watching. I don't know how I feel. That's very different. I don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way through that one. It's weird.
That'll happen.
It's definitely weird.
I mean, there's a lot of them that are weird.
Tell me about it.
Robots are trying to kill this kid, and
Yeah, they haven't even explained why yet. We haven't gotten that
all of
far.
a sudden, this tiny little Oompa Loompa looking robot woman comes out and starts fighting these freaking robots that their ship crashed into this kid's bedroom. And then she fights them all and she goes, I'm gonna be your wife. Let's get married. And then he goes to school and then she like flies
Hey,
into the
can any
fucking
of you
school
guys
window.
join the stream? Fallen was trying to join, and he said he keeps getting a load module fail.
That might be on Twitch.
Oh shit!
Huh?
Blatch is here. What's up, buddy?
It's my white boy!
Huh?
Oh yeah, they were having a conversation the one night where Bree told fucking Latch he's the whitest Mexican she's ever had.
That's just because he's lazy to translate Spanish. Except I sent him a message in Spanish the other night. And he's like, do you use Google Translate? I'm like, come on, fucker, you already know I don't need Google Translate for that.
Oh, we're fine.
I wonder if the link's broke. I'll send it to him this way.
One that was kind of funny that I had seen was Akashic Records of a Bastard Magician.
I have never heard of
Wait,
that
who?
one.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Just because essentially this guy is broke as fuck, so he gets a teaching job at a magic academy where he's not very proficient in magic whatsoever. But he only gets the job because of this chick that kind of helped raise them, recommended him,
I'd agree.
and literally, even one of the other instructors was like, this guy shouldn't even be a fucking teacher. Like, what the hell is he doing? And then the headmaster's like, well, you got a recommendation from this person, so, you know, it's credible.
I fucking feel like I watched this.
So, like, in the first few episodes, he's, like, literally writes on the chalkboard self-study. And it doesn't click well with some of the fucking students, so they're just sitting there like, what the fuck? And then the one chick fucking challenges him to a duel where they're like, okay, we'll use the most basic fucking spell that everybody fucking learns. He loses, so part of the deal is that he has to actually start teaching class, where he walks in the next day and writes self-study, and the fucking chick's like, yeah, that's not part of the fucking deal. And he's like, okay, bet. So you guys think you know about Shock Bolt? Because that's the name of the fucking spell.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, yeah, we've all mastered. He's like, really? So what happens if we do it like this? And they're like, well, it's just like a random thing. He's like, no. It changes direction now. And the fucking class's mind's just fucking blown. And they're like, what the fuck? You're like, smart dumb. But like there's like people that have what they call fucking like cards from the military part of it, that they're like some numbering thing, but like his is one that has an effect that nullifies all magic within a certain area around him, which also causes him not to be able to use magic even though he's not proficient in it. But he's proficient in hand-to-hand combat from the military,
Yeah.
so it doesn't really matter to him. He'd rather fight hand-to-hand to begin with, which is why he fucking uses it. But it's some points are pretty fucking hilarious, at least in the Japanese side of it. I haven't watched it in English.
I don't typically watch things in English unless I know it has like a funny dub or something.
I
Or like
can't really.
I'm gonna be 100% honest, and you guys can shit on me for this. I do a lot of English dub because when I sit down and watch it, I don't want to fucking read. Like, I just want to mindlessly watch the
That's
shit.
fair.
Like, There are some things that I have watched full dub, and I appreciate them that way, and I've watched them both ways. But I just sit down and I'm just like, I just want to enjoy this.
Yeah,
Like,
no, that's fair.
I want to Pokemon the fuck out of this, and I'm just like, recline back and like, this is funny.
Yeah.
Except Heaven's Lost Property that you guys watched is hilarious in Japanese. Like, I know you guys watch in English, but in fucking Japanese.
Are you about to
it's
make fun of me?
even
Because
funnier.
we still got a fight tonight.
No.
Lucas is looking at Facebook memes.
I'm on Twitter.
Oh, sorry. He's looking at Twitter memes.
Fuck you,
It's
Lucas.
X now, thank you.
Sorry, he's looking at X memes.
Hold on.
Fuck you, Lucas.
No, but if like for most stuff that I watch, I already like need subtitles on because I have a hard time paying attention. So I just put it in Japanese anyway.
I can get that too. Sometimes if I want to just like fully be immersed, I know that that's like the only way to do it.
Yeah, I need to like focus on a show to actually like pay attention to it. So I just put on subtitles and I'm like, all right, I'm good to go. But if I don't put on subtitles, I'm lost.
I can get that. I respect that.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not going to hate on people for watching in English. They make
Like-
an English version for a reason.
Like I just like being able to fucking like just throw it on and laugh about it and enjoy it. It makes it fun.
Throw it on and just laugh about it.
I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven. I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven. I absolve you.
Can we talk anime movies? I'm gonna name 3 like of the biggest ones, but I fucking love them so
I'm
much
sweaty.
because
Pokemon 2000.
not even that. Like there are 3 main ones that I love so much that really kind of got me into anime. Like even before like the deep dive.
Yeah.
They're what made me get into even Toonami. It was Totoro,
Delivery.
Spirited Away, and having a fucking brain fart. Kiki's. I
Fuck you!
fucking.
You only watch Kiki because of
I
me.
literally just
But I-
said that. Delivery.
It's so fucking good.
It's Kiki's delivery service.
I never really watched Studio Ghibli movies. I only watched.
They're so good.
I only watched Ponyo maybe when I was a kid.
Ponyo is fucking great too.
I only watched it when I was a kid.
Me and
but I
Bree
already-
watched it together not that long ago.
But I was already watching anime.
Ponyo.
I was already watching Dragon
Dude,
Ball
fish.
and Pokemon and stuff.
Delivery service.
At the time I watched Ponyo, so it didn't even like get me into it.
Rising of the Shield Hero is pretty good.
I like Spirited Away because it's pleasantly dark.
Mm.
It's super good.
I've only seen
So is
Ponyo and
Rising of the Shield
Arity.
Hero.
Watch Spirited Away. It's so good.
I
It has a
do.
fucking.
You know how many things I plan to watch?
When you think about it, Digimon's pretty fucking dark.
Well, bump Vivi and fucking Spirited Away. to
I'm in the
top
middle
of
of Jujutsu Kaisen. Hold on.
Well, bump.
You're
So
not caught
finish
up.
that.
I'm on the first episode of season 2. Okay,
So
I
okay.
watched season 1. I finished season 1 this week.
So
Okay.
you literally
So-
just started Jujutsu Kaisen, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay, so whatever.
Panda's the best. That's all you gotta know.
I'm like a year behind on every current anime right now.
There's certain ones I avoid. Like I didn't get into One Piece. I did that on purpose
didn't
just
get
because
into
I
One Piece.
didn't care to.
My 12-year-old brother got into One Piece, and I'm just like, how?
Demon
can you
Slayer,
watch-
I don't give 2 fucks about. People
I
say it's
watched-
great, but
I watched
I don't
it,
care.
But I'm not
I
caught up.
stopped watching it.
I don't care
I
about
also stopped watching
My
it.
Hero Academia.
I stopped watching it.
Literally just like if
Gee,
I want to watch
I'll be
fucking
honest. I
people
haven't
that got
started
superpowers,
any of the mainstream, like not even Chainsaw Man. I haven't dove into any of the
didn't do
mainstream.
Chainsaw
If
Man.
you like the kind of humor that you do, I think you would like Chainsaw Man.
I try to stay away from a
Does
lot
One
of
Punch
mainstream
Man count
things
as
just
mainstream?
because
Because I did
Yeah.
like that. That
One
was
Punch
great.
Man is mainstream.
it's mainstream now.
Not when it came out. No.
But when it came out,
When we
no.
watched it together, it was
no,
not
it
mainstream.
only blew up because after the second season came out.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we watched it together,
The
it
first
wasn't
season,
main-
no.
it wasn't mainstream.
No, the
All
second
right,
season
okay,
was not
okay.
great. Same
Okay.
thing with like the God of High School. God of High School isn't really mainstream. It's one that came out on the Crunchyroll's fucking
Yeah, I saw
studio,
about it a bunch.
which is actually it's
it
a
looks
very
really good.
a lot of the stuff that started out as webtoons
Hmm.
are very good. Which like
Which surprises me a lot. I watched a K-drama that was originally webtoon, and I was like, what the hell? This is actually
Yeah,
really
You
like
know,
God-
okay,
God of
okay,
High
I watched,
School,
I watched
uh,
one mainstream one, Pokemon.
See, but
Yeah, but
everybody
everybody's
starts
watched-
with. Actually, the very first. I didn't even start with Pokemon.
I didn't
was a
start
kid.
with Pokemon.
I started with Digimon and Zoids.
No,
I
I said
started with
everyone's
Zoid
seen
and
Pokemon.
Gundam.
Yeah.
I started with Hamtaro.
Digimon, Zoids, and Gundam.
Zoids,
Gundam
oh god,
is just
oh god, oh
fucking
god,
amazing.
oh god,
I think I saw
Zoids,
Dragon Ball
Zoids, Sailor Moon. I've seen Sailor Moon,
I saw Sailor
Cowboy
Moon
Bebop.
later.
Dragon Ball.
Cowboy Bebop.
One of my favorite ones that really captured my attention during like late '90s, early 2000s was Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack.
I don't want
Fucking
to talk about
amazing.
my first anime that I actually like.
What's the very first one you ever watched?
Since you're the anime expert, you're gonna know. Nobody else will know this one, and you're, yep, Italia.
Do you not know it? Or you
I've actually have never seen it.
Really?
but you know
You
of it.
probably saved yourself a lot of.
You did. You did.
Agony? Yes.
Do you know the concept?
No,
Okay,
I literally
great.
avoid
Good.
that
I
stuff.
get to explain to the class. Okay, so the concept, you'll see exactly what's wrong with it. Yes.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Sure.
Fuck you. No. Stay here. There's no bathroom pass. We already got one person missing. They haven't been back in 25 minutes.
I'm having issues. Leave me alone.
Dum da dum dum dum.
No.
Stop delaying it!
So,
Delaying what? Your shit?
What?
Well, everybody knows about it.
so.
That's not why.
Well, you have to explain it when he's here so he understands the
Oh
concept.
yeah,
too.
yeah.
I don't. I just beep.
The other one that I watched like fully was Black Butler, but I also read it.
That is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen everything for it.
But I'm so excited for the new season coming out because it's been a very long time since the last season. /
Project K
I've heard of that one. Mhm.
is very good. It is underlooked in my opinion. So the concept
Well, yeah,
is
you don't hear much
like
about it.
there's essentially it is 4 kings because it's based off of a card deck essentially.
Mm.
There's literally they're based on in colors too with like what would coordinate with the card deck.
Mm-hmm.
But like the king is like the leader of them all or whatever. But it's overall pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you're back. Wonderful. So I get to explain the horrors of being
I'm
online
listening,
as
but I
a
am gonna go fill
child.
my normal. Remi, do you need a drink?
No, I'm okay.
You never want anything.
That's a lie.
You're such a bummer.
That is a lie. I make them drinks.
Okay. So
Hey
basically,
Lucas, there's plenty of food before you leave, by the way.
Yeah.
Put it away.
Remember you're fat. You said it.
so the concept of the anime is why it's what's wrong with it. So basically, the plot point is that there's these humans, right? But the thing with the humans is that they are their countries.
Oh, like sparkling water.
I'll give him a call. We got him for a discount. I don't know if you like them or not.
But-
Keep going, Remi.
Yeah, so there's these people, but all these people are the representatives of countries. And
Naruto.
no, but it was made in 2005 to 12, so it was very racist and not well written because it was all stereotypes.
I mean, a lot
And
of
it was
early
like-
animes are actually really
But
like
it was
that.
like, why was that my first anime? Who let me watch that?
You know, now that you
And-
say that, a lot of like, even when there's a couple animes I started
Mhm.
that like, not that long ago where I got like an episode or two in and I'm like, nah, this ain't the ticket. This is
Yeah.
this is fucking dated.
If I would have watched it now, I would have been like, oh my god. But even the online community has had a lot of like issues, or like fan base for that anime has had a lot of issues. Which, if you want to hear one, somebody dressed up as a German soldier and,
Oh, they do that in South Park.
and went
Like,
to Germany and did a photo shoot at a certain museum.
they
for
do
the
that in
anime.
South Park too.
And I was just like, okay, well that's cool, I guess.
The thing, like with like animes or even like South Park, you can't take that kind of stuff serious. you really shouldn't take that kind of stuff seriously.
No.
Especially
but
in the concept of the time period that a lot of those did come out. Like, it was just
But the thing was, it wasn't really like a parody thing, like, or satire like South Park was. That's
yeah,
the
but
problem.
South Park aims at anybody and everybody.
Mhm.
They don't.
Yeah, that's
care.
the difference. Is that South Park knows what it's doing, and that this one.
Yeah,
But,
doesn't.
people still shit on them because
yeah,
they're
yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, you're aiming at certain groups of people. Well, we're aiming at everybody. Cause
Yeah,
we
South
don't
Park doesn't
care.
have a side of the fence.
And that's the thing is, like,
Their
over
middle
time-
finger is to everyone.
literally over time, people have just gone too soft. Like, nobody has iron skin to just be like, oh, okay, you're telling a fucking joke.
Mhm.
Like, if you can't sit through, like, even comedy shows,
Hell,
like,
they almost got canceled during COVID.
even comedy show, like, stand-up comedy people, like, they are literally like, we have to almost rewrite a lot of our script just because people get offended. Like, don't come to the comedy show to hear something that's a joke, to listen to it and laugh.
That's exactly why Gabriel Iglesias retired, because people have
Going
taken-
too soft.
People getting offended by everything. He's like, it's not worth it.
No. It really isn't. Or, like, and the people that sign to places like Netflix have to have certain jokes and certain kind of lines and everything, because if they don't, then their deal goes through and they lose money. It's like, it's a fucking comedy show. If I wanted to go watch somebody and laugh, like, that's where I'm gonna fucking go. I'm not gonna go there and be like, you just made me cry. No. Like, it's a comedy show for a reason. It's not to be taken seriously. And like, there are plenty of animes that are even like that have had stuff even on war come up, and people still shit on them. They're like, oh, automatically goes right to this because this was a bad time about this and blah blah blah. Like, no. Just stop. It's not worth it. Like 86. 86 is one that is about war.
Yeah.
Plunderer is about war. And then people get set back to like the Stone Age time. But somehow there's still like helicopters and they're like, we don't even know what these things are, they're monsters.
But like, yeah, for me, my very first anime was actually Zoids. The original season. Well, I don't want to say the original, because I think there was a season before that, but it was Japan only. So let me...
The original season for America.
Yeah, because there's a big release date difference for.
Same
Or
thing
airing
happened
difference.
with Pokemon and Digimon.
But the season
Yeah.
of Zoids...
which
that-
they both released around the same time period. People are like, oh,
Okay,
Digimon
so
is...
yeah, so the season that I watched was the original...
Yeah, because I looked it up when you mentioned Digimon. They're only like a year apart.
Yeah.
That was 2.
Is it two?
Yeah.
I think it said 1996 and 1997.
Oh, Pokemon was a concept and everything in 95
Oh, okay.
in Japan.
So yeah, fucking the Zoid season that I seen that I fell in love with was from the first final episode was December 23rd, 2000. So it was 1999 to 2000.
Nice.
But that was the first one I remember. I remember watching it on Toonami, and it was always like the late show. Like it was Dragon Ball. I think they had fucking Sailor Moon on, and there was something else that was pre Samurai Jack, because Samurai Jack wasn't on Toonami originally. That
Cowboy Bebop. It's Cowboy Bebop.
was it?
Yep. Because Cowboy Bebop and Sailor Moon always had episodes going back and back.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't watch. Like I watched some of Sailor Moon. Oh shit, Inuyasha. Inuyasha was another one I was on. I watched that.
And Rurouni Kenshin,
Didn't watch
which
that.
is fucking amazing. I don't care what people say.
But to be honest, I didn't know fucking Beyblades was even an anime.
Yep.
Like,
You didn't know that?
no. I found that out, honestly, that only came to my attention, I think Netflix or something put it on. They're like, oh look, Bakugan Beyblade anime. I'm like, wait, that shit was an anime?
Yeah, they made an anime after like every kid's toy ever. Like Yokai Watch had an anime. Yeah, Bakugan had an anime.
So they were just
like,
following
all
in the
card
Pokemon
games-
Yu-Gi-Oh tracks. And they
Well,
were like,
see, but Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh had like their animes. Well, except Pokemon had like the game stuff concept going, but they all had their animes before like all their other releases.
Mm-hmm.
Like their big main, because technically for Pokemon, Pocket Monsters it didn't catch huge fire, and then the anime had released, and then they had the whole rebranding for Pokemon, and the cards started taking off in Japan.
can we talk about the Pokemon issue for a minute with fucking Power World? Fucking,
It's fucking hilarious. I don't care what people say.
I think it's hilarious too, but my thing is like, I remember Dragon Quest before I remembered Pokemon.
Mhm.
And like, I fucking like, I even remember like, as early as I can remember being like, wow, this seems like a ripoff of things. Pokemon 100% stole 90% of their shit from Dragon Quest. So the fact that they're having this issue with Power World right now is a load of bullshit. I remember Dragon Quest. Fucking, I think my friend John Satterwhite had it on VHS because I think Dragon Quest came out in like '86.
I got you.
I never played either.
May 27th, 1986.
Yeah.
Ha! I remembered that from when I was like fucking 10 years old.
Jeez.
10 points for me.
Yeah, I played Pokemon recently, and I had fun with one of them, but I didn't even finish Violet or anything.
We didn't finish Violet. Me and Josh did.
No, we've finished it.
Yeah, we did. The one I liked most recently was Legends Arceus. I just really liked all the crafting stuff. I was like,
Yeah.
man, this
There
is-
is a possibility that we're going back to a setup kind of like that. People are hoping like a Johto, or like a Kanto setback, or
One of the things me and Lucas talked about though
Kalos.
was like where Pokemon like stands game wise now is in the fate of Nintendo, and what has Nintendo been doing? Lucas, me and you pointed this out. Every game in the fucking Switch is just a remake or a remaster of a game they've done before. The Switch, if you look at the Switch's new games, the most new thing they have is Super Mario Wonder. Fucking the Mario Party we were playing is literally just all of the old ones revived into one game, which
Right.
is why everyone liked it. And with a fucking Super Mario Builder, and there was another one that like open world Mario game.
Super Mario Odyssey.
Legend of
and,
Zelda, the two new Zelda game.
Mario Maker. We also got Smash Ultimate.
But like other than that, all the Switch games are fucking remasters of games that they're just releasing on the fucking emulator that they release on the Switch anyway. Which, fuck you, Nintendo.
Listen,
see the big issue is
they
Fuck.
don't care.
they
I
can't
know they don't care.
Nintendroids don't care.
they can't
They
come
will
up
take
with
mediocre because it's Nintendo.
they can't really come up with a new game because the game for that is based on region, which they don't have any new ones because for all these games, Ash is done. So unless they come up with a new region somewhere somehow for the new release of the new Pokemon stuff, there's not going to be honestly any new ones until they just remaster everything. Which at that point, people are honestly just going to be finding ROMs online.
You know what my personal opinion is? They need to make a game based off the Legends Arceus. Or a series. That would be fucking amazing.
I think they need a
Sick
new
it,
IP.
bro. It's not that harsh. That's the good one.
It went into the
Oh.
air pipe.
Like, if they
Spicy
made a
air.
fucking series based in that time, I would be fucking hooked.
The issue I would see with that is the time of development. Because let's face the fact, Pokemon games only last for a year or two at max before people are like, so when's the next one coming out? We're
Yeah,
getting- we're
everyone was
getting
really
bored of it.
pissed this year when they re-released fucking Detective Pikachu again. They're like, are you fucking serious? Like, this is what you're doing?
Wait, didn't that
And this
game
is
just come out?
primarily like why people are finding or trying to find ROMs to play stuff that people have, like, people actually redone old games and made them different or made them harder, stuff like that, which, yeah, illegal, not going to tell you guys how to do it, research on your own. That's not something that we would promote, but you'd have to figure out yourself.
So, personal opinion, last two good Pokemon games for me. One was a remake. I really liked the Shining Pearl, Brilliant Diamond. I thought that was fun. Mainly because I didn't get to play those two particular games a lot. And two, Legends Arceus. I love the crafting. I like the open world concept. I thought it was great. I thought getting around was great. But the biggest problem is this with Pokemon. Nintendo, so the Switch is great, and I love the Switch for what it is, but the Switch is so far behind modern consoles,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
and people want to play modern games. And I get that Nintendo fits into this niche, but there is a point where you're either going to become extinct, or you have two options. You release a low version for that, and you release a good version for the computer. Those are your options, and I think that Nintendo is at a point now where their back's going to be against the wall. They either have to do what people want, and Pal World is a great example of that. People are liking it because it's basically Pokemon with modern graphics and modern playability, and it's great. And it sucks because I noticed, like, even so, the anime I talked about, Senran Kagura, that has a game. Most people hated it because it was made by Nintendo, and it was so fucking dated in graphics for only coming out in 2021. People were like, if I wanted to play like an over-the-top 16-bit game, I would plug my fucking old Nintendo in. Like, this is fucking ridiculous now.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the concept of it. Like, I get that fucking Nintendo put Doom on there. It hardly runs. Like, me and Bree have been playing through It Takes Two. It's laggy as fuck in certain places because the Switch can't handle just basic poly.
Yeah. No, my coworker was going to get Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach on the Switch, and I was like, do not get a PC quality game on your Nintendo Switch.
Why do you think people jailbreak it?
But it's like, it's not made to handle
And if they
anything other than Nintendo original games.
they
And,
can
like,
leave the Switch
so he
like,
ha-
as the Switch, but you
he has
if
the
they
OLED,
release-
and I think like handheld, if that's your main source of playing it, that's great. But it doesn't. It should put out. You're already in there. You made it higher resolution inside of it. Make the input jack put out higher resolutions because we know there are already input jacks that do that.
Right.
Even if it needed to come with a special dock that was for that resolution,
Right.
I would have bought one to
Yeah.
have the higher resolution. And Nintendo's like, no, get fucked.
No,
and I'm
that's
like, I love the Switch. I love it because it's the family console.
right.
But at the same time, I would love it more if I could fucking sit on my couch and play Apex or Rock.
Doom.
Like, I would love it more if I could just sit on my couch and do it. And the problem is, it's like, people are like, well, if you want to do that, you should get an Xbox or a PlayStation. Well, no, because those consoles don't have the fucking family fun games where I can sit down with a group of friends and play. I'm gonna, if I
Let's
have an
be honest,
Xbox...
it's overpriced for those consoles, to be honest. At that point, I'm already halfway to building a PC, which we've proven I can build a PC for twice the amount that you would pay for one of those consoles that would run anything that you definitely want to play.
Right. But it's
It,
like,
it's not worth it. They could just leave the Switch as is and release a firmware emulator for PC, and that might help boost them in certain ways. But then you got to think about, okay, so how can we make that type of emulator on a PC more or less, for better lack of words, just appealing for certain players of whatever games they're going to be choosing? Or are we going to be able to allow like people that do like ROM stuff to be able to release stuff on the stores sure, they'll probably take a cut because it's on their store there, but they can at least make something off of it to help improve those games and have some sort of backing for it because, well, I mean, you do it with Steam.
Right.
People release games on fucking Steam all the goddamn time.
I'm gonna say this
for stuff
as openly nice as possible.
No, you're not.
The Switch is a glorified mobile game device.
Yeah.
Which sucks. And, like, when you think about anything that comes out of Japan, like, I took my cell phone into another dimension is a modern anime, and nothing has changed in the animation period. Like, there's certain things that I feel like Japanese culture is like, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. And you're like, well, at some point, you're going to need to do something different, because if you don't, there ain't going to be nothing to fix.
Well, and that also does come down to the studio that's animating that stuff. Because certain studios have gotten way better, and others are like, yeah, we're kind of stuck. We don't feel like doing that. And that's when they lose people that will watch the animes coming out of those studios. Like a lot of Shonen, a lot of their stuff is literally drawn the same. Like, I like Dragon Ball and stuff, but literally almost everything that's coming out of Shonen is all the same type of animation.
So, one of the things I'll bring up, and I don't even know if it classifies as anime. Have you guys seen that a new, like, thing has popped up for Pokemon on Netflix? It is... So...
I'm talking about for the new season stuff?
It's something different.
I don't think I have.
So, I like it because it's actually claymation.
Oh, that thing.
It's like claymation, and it's called Pokemon Concierge. And it's basically the main character becomes a concierge at the Pokemon Hotel. And it's like shit like that, but the animation is fucking
I'm supposed to start working here today. My name is Haru.
And this is a whole show like this?
The whole show is that way.
Oh my gosh.
It's all claymation, and
Yeah.
like the Pokemon are done in like yarn animation.
That would be, oh my gosh, that would be awesome.
It is fucking watching. We started watching with Luna. Like, Luna loved it to the point where she sat, like, I think the first release was like 4 episodes, and Luna sat her ass on the couch with me and Brie and watched it. And it was like, it was very like kid friendly, but at the same time like adult relative, because it's her first job and she's doing all this, and it's fucking super cool, and the animation is great. I was like, I would watch an entire season of Pokemon in this type of animation because it was fucking refreshing.
No, I love claymation so much. It's such a cool like art style.
Fucking absolutely. Have you watched Kubo and the Two Blades? Oh, it's so good. I watched it for the first time, I think, like October last year, and I fell in love with it. I was like, oh, the story is fucking great. Like, it's a full circle story.
Yeah.
Anything that studio does, like, my favorite all-time movie of all time is fucking Coraline. Like, I have Coraline there, I have Coraline there. I fucking love that movie. And as much as people are like, well, they did it first with The Nightmare Before Christmas, I'm like, yeah, and it's an overrated pile of fucking shit
I'm
now.
gonna sit on Aria.
Trying to get to her boyfriend.
Nancy?
You gonna pet the
Can I pet that dog?
dog? Pet that dog.
There's a lot of stuff that's become glorified. Even in anime, there's a lot of stuff that's become glorified to the point where a lot of people don't watch it, which is why I don't watch Demon Slayer or My Hero Academia.
I haven't watched
My Hero is such a mess.
I haven't watched My Hero.
It's the fan base.
I haven't touched fucking Demon Slayer. I haven't touched Chainsaw Man.
I stopped
That's
watching
why I've
Demon
been afraid
Slayer.
to touch fucking the Spy Family one. Because I'm like, well, if they're releasing shit, it's probably mainstream as fucking not that good.
It is mainstream, but it's really cute and it's really fun. I would say it has like its action moments because it is Spy Family. They're spies. But
Well, one of them's a spy.
one of them's a spy, sorry.
It's the little one, right?
No.
No?
Okay, so basically there's this guy and he's a spy, right?
Yeah, sell it to me. Sell
Okay,
it. Make me want to watch.
There's this guy who's a spy, right?
You work
And he's
in
on
retail?
this secret mission, and he has to get together this fake family. So he gets this daughter, and this daughter has secret powers, but nobody knows that. And she knows he's a spy because she can read his mind. Okay? And then he gets a fake wife, and then she's an assassin. But they don't know each other's an assassin or a spy. But the daughter knows, and she goes on these secret missions with the parents and stuff, and like helps them. And then they get a dog, and he can see the future, and it's really cute because the daughter and the dog go on little adventures together.
So
And
Mr.
also, her brother is a part of the government.
Assassin's brother is a part of the government that they're trying to fight. The spy is trying to fight against.
It's basically West Germany versus East Germany. If it
So
was an
it's Mr. and
anime. Because
Mrs.
it's literally East and West Australis.
Mr.
I'm
versus
sold.
Smith.
That sounds like a good time.
It's so cute because it's like none of them know what's going on in each other's lives. They don't ask or anything.
So is that why the little girl with like the two fucking like
Yeah, Anya.
with the that because she had like some sort of special power?
yeah, she can read minds.
Because I walked into is it box lunch in the mall and I noticed like
Yeah.
when they had a section for that was like she was the main focus. And I'm
She
like,
is the main character, and you get to see her go to school, and she has like this rivalry with this kid, and like all this stuff. It's so cute.
So basically, Mr. and Mrs. Smith had a kid and a family. And, yeah.
No, but I really enjoy it, and they're on
So-
season 2 right now.
like I haven't even gotten into the newer like One Punch Man because it like fell into the mainstream and I'm like, probably not worth it anymore.
So people say the second season is better than the first, but honestly, I don't believe them. I've seen some of the second, but I think the first was still better, just action wise. I don't think they're just gonna be able to top the comedy that was in the first.
Yeah, I don't. Like, there's certain things, like, when I see him fall, like, I've been interested in Spy, and I'm like, like, that's why, I guess that's kind of why, like, I end up always in, like, the quirky fan server shit, because I'm like, ain't nobody watching this, I bet you it's funny as fuck.
Yeah, you wanna know how many people have watched DxD High School?
I haven't
Too
heard.
many.
Well, isn't
It's
fucking...
basically fan service zombie anime.
No,
I
Demon.
watched-
Demon.
Demon.
I fucking,
That's what the D stands.
fucking, the one fucking Assassination Classroom, like, I watched part of that, and I'm like, it's good, it's funny, but, like, it fell off for me. I'm like, I find it hard to find interest in things with so much hype behind them, because then, like, I go into it, I'm like, there's gonna be hype, and I watch it, and I'm like, it's a thing.
That's
like,
why I'm scared to watch Chainsaw Man too.
I mean, that's why a lot of people stop watching DxD on Crunchyroll because they start censoring everything.
Yeah, I couldn't watch JoJo's on Crunchyroll because they censored all
Start
the blood. Like, the screen was just black. I couldn't see anything. They censored all the blood on the
Which
screen.
is funny,
There
because
is
when
a-
that merger happened, Crunchyroll was like, we're not going to censor things. And then they're like, they started censoring shit, and they're like, we better not close down Funimation because they're not happy.
Well, yeah, no, 'cause
Like, the
that's
first
where
one-
you literally could watch all
Like,
I
the
had to watch
first,
it somewhere else,
Crunchyroll posted their shit, and like, the first 2 months of the merger of fucking Funimation, when they started censoring shit, they dropped, like, I think it was like 35%, which is a big deal. And they were like, well, looks like we're not closing, because everyone's like, because I remember, like, you were even telling me about it. They're like, yeah, Funimation's going away. Funimation's going away. We're not going to censor things. They started to censor things, and people were like, you fucking lied.
Yeah.
And the big part,
And then,
even
like,
for-
like, but the thing is, like, the fans did it right. They just canceled their Crunchyroll subscription and went and signed up for Funimation. And Crunchyroll was like, well, I guess we don't have a fucking choice now. It needs
Well,
to stay on its own.
They either went there or High Dive, which has gotten big. But like the big thing, like even for stuff like fan service, there's really no need to censor stuff like that. Even things that have gore in them. Like there was some of the stuff that where people would get fucking chopped in half and shit, and they would censor the shit. Like the anime is animated like that for a reason, which is why now a lot of them on Crunchyroll now have a mature rating.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And you can't watch that unless your account is
But, like-
set up like that.
Like, Dead Man's Wonderland relies on, like, the core of that is the goriness. And, like, if you took it away, it would have no impact. Like, there
Yeah.
would be nothing behind it.
Yeah.
Like, it would be like taking guns out of Grand Theft Auto. That's the best way I can sum it up. Like, if you're gonna censor animes for that type of shit, and let's face it, most animes are brutal and
Yeah, a lot
dark.
of the
Berserk.
a lot of stuff has that kind of stuff in it.
Berserk.
But, like,
I remember, like, I got signed out of my account when I was in the middle of watching fucking Berserk again. I went to go click it and fucking watch it, and it's like, yeah, you can't watch this. Please sign up. And I'm like, fuck. Oh, it has a mature rating. Okay. Fucking sign in. It's like, okay, you can still watch. You're old enough.
Yeah.
Like, but it's honestly, I'd rather them do something like that because I understand
Then
there
censor
are
it.
younger people that watch stuff like that, so you can point them away from things like that
Yeah.
and keep them in more of that mid-range, kind of the more popular stuff
and the world
to
of
keep attention.
like, when you opened my eyes to the world of anime, when I realized how fucking gigantic it is, there is so much that can get you even close to what you want without putting you, like, you don't want to be overly gory, but you want, like, fights and shit like that. They're just so
There's a
much.
lot of niches.
And they cover so much, from fantasy worlds to, like, semi-realism to, like,
There's a lot of
goofy
good fantasy
tongue-in-cheek
anime.
things, like fucking the one me and Bree were watching with fucking the group called Socks. Like, just goofy groups being like, hey, we're gonna make an anime taking a stab at our government because they're being a little fucking ridiculous. Like, it covers everything. I found, like, so I watched stuff with Bree, like Heaven's Lost Properties and stuff like that. The one thing I like about anime over, like, modern American cartoons is there's always a message behind everything. And it's always bigger than the show itself.
Mm-hmm.
And it baffles me that they put so much work into it. And there are so many good ones that I know I haven't even got to watch that are probably fucking amazing. That I've scrolled by and be like, I'm not looking into something like that. And it's fucking insane. Like,
They're both here. It's so funny.
Let me help you.
Oh.
Lay down.
Oh.
There you go. But, like, it's all, to me, alright, does this make sense? The world of anime is like the world of video games. You're gonna, there's so much shit to find. And, like, I like being sucked in, even if it's goofy. Like, if there's something that can invest me in it, what are you
You're
gonna
the
say?
only one.
What? What?
He's
Suck.
laughing at you.
Why are you laughing at me?
You said you like being sucked.
Lash said he watched EXD. Fuck you, Lash.
I
What's
knew
up,
he
Fawn?
would. I knew he would. Well, like, there's some good action points in there, like the fight scenes and stuff. If you just get past the rest of the fan service shit.
The only reason...
That's the other thing. Like, there's certain like fan services. Like, if you get past that and you're watching the action shit, like usually the story and the character development's good. But if like it revolves around like, look at these tits, because there's some of them that there's some fan services that are literally just like, boom, here they are.
My big old titties.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
noticed
like-
that.
You.
Like if there's there's just no character development in it. There's really no storyline to go. It's just like, look at these things bouncing in your face. Like,
But, like,
there's
so...
places for that. Just
The
not
fucking-
there.
The fucking world without dirty jokes things. One of the things I like is as you get later in the season. So one of the things I left out is like everybody in SOC. Most of everyone who's in SOCs is part of the student council of this school for the better, but like very few people aren't. So Anna isn't, who is obsessed with the main guy, who only went to this school because he wanted to get closer to her, and there's another guy. But I love it because even the other guy, like, because Japanese culture still has not accepted what our society has, like the they, them, and gay relationship. But there's like a part of that where even he falls in love with the main character dude, and I'm like, oh god, this is fucking great. And like, one of the best scenes is when like they all go swimming, and he like shows up to go swimming, and he take like, it's like a pseudo bad guy. And he shows up and they do this like undressing competition, and they make the big dude go first, and he gets his shirt off and he's wearing a fucking pink bra, and it immediately like just ends in laughter and fucking like goofy shit. And I'm like, there was a moment and I was like, I fucking thought about you. I'm like, Lucas would do some shit like that to me. Like, whole ass, it's just one of those shows. It's a tongue-in-cheek fan service. I was like, damn, you can do fan service and not be a porno. Like, and I think there's a right way to do it. And I've watched a couple animes where I put them on and I'm like, nope, this is a porno. Back out. Like, if I wanted to watch porn, I'd boot up Pornhub. But you watch some fucking dark shit. Like, you've recommended certain things. You're like, oh, you want to really get into gore, and I watch like the first 15 minutes, and I'm like,
Berserk, he swings his sword in the first episode, and you watch him take out 100 people.
like,
Redo Healer, he dies, and then all of a sudden gets reincarnated because of his powers, and has to have revenge on somebody because they molested him. Yeah.
like he's into like all the gory shit, and I'll go in and I'm like, this is just Hostel in an anime, or this is just Saw in an anime, and I'm not like,
Rising of the Shield Hero, the guy gets framed for rape, turns around, actually is one of the most overpowered fucking people of the 4 main artifacts of the fucking shit.
thinking about it, that might be why I end up in fan service so much, because I'm just looking for the goofy, quirky shit, and it always ends up in there. Because everything else is like either like super serious or like I got
some fantasy stuff, man. There are some fantasy
I gotta put a
ones that are
whiteboard on the
hilarious.
wall and start making a chart so I remember the fuck where I was 3 episodes ago. Like, oh, I took a week off. I guess I should fucking start over.
You are literally gonna have to dive into like some fantasy magic shit, stuff that has like school in it and whatnot, because those are usually written with comedy. But a lot of the fantasy stuff doesn't have the fan service type side. Sure, like some of the characters might be drawn certain ways, but they're also aged appropriately for something like that. Not like a lot of the fan service stuff that are actually out there. Like, literally just dive into some of like the magical stuff. There are plenty of ones that are fucking like Akashic Records of Bastard Magician is fucking hilarious. It is.
I'm sure I'll find my like. I don't have a lot of time to fucking watch it. But so I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know if you go to Google and you're like, I don't know, fucking look something up and figure out what I'm gonna watch. I go to Funimation and I'm like, scroll. That title doesn't seem like it's it. Scroll. That title doesn't seem
I
like
read
it's
description.
No, nope. I don't. I just read the title and
Yeah, I
if
look
it gets
at the
I got it because
picture.
of memes.
Is it really?
Yes, that's how I started JoJo.
That's fucking great.
That's how I started Mob Psycho. That's how I started Neon Genesis.
I literally like read the fucking description. Like Solo Leveling, it just came out. Fucking
Yeah,
watching
I
that.
saw about solo leveling.
Right now, it is fucking
Deal.
amazing.
The only 2 I got from Google was the zombie one about music and Vivi, because I really wanted to watch like animes based around music, and like, let's face it, the Japanese translation into American.
You'd like Bocce the Rock.
Would I?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's-
please watch it. It's goofy and about music. Hilarious.
Shangri-La Frontier
I-
is fucking hilarious
like,
too.
When you read the
It's
translated
about video games.
descriptions and they're like, robot girl goes to world change world plus music, I'm like,
A robot wrote that.
yeah, like, who the fuck translated this? And I'm like, that's why I don't read the descriptions. I've just been so I've gone through like 10 animes where I've like read the title and like, yeah, fuck it, like I'm in. And so Vivi was one I looked up, the zombie one I looked up, Dead Man's Wonderland, I just read it and like the first part of the description was like a demon gets an innocent boy and a comedy, and I'm like, I'm in. And Josh came down and I was watching, he's like, are you fucking watching Dead Man's Wonderland? I'm like, and I look at him, I'm like, I got 2 episodes left.
Literally.
He's like, you know we gotta go to work tomorrow. I'm like, I'm gonna finish it. And I was like, I was fucking hooked. He's like, yeah, that's a good one. I'm like, it caught me at the description. But like, Bree.
That's why I literally started watching Shangri-La Frontier, because it's literally
Bree really
a
likes
VR game shit.
Bree wants me to watch things
Well,
with
you're
her
not
that
stuck
are
in it.
like, and I can't do it. I'm not a romantic person. Like,
No, God, no,
it's
please.
not my. And she's very much into like the.
Stop. Don't look at me.
The romance thing. So we know exactly what needs to happen.
All right, so we all go out. Them two sit on the couch and
I
watch
have
romantic.
Crunchyroll. I have Funimation.
I have Crunchyroll.
It's
Yeah,
already
it's
right
already
here.
all right
It's
here.
already
You
right
can
here.
Come
No,
watch
but-
what you can. But like Bree will be like, watch this one. I get 2 episodes in, and I'm like,
This is
a
boring.
fantasy.
Boring. I'm fucking
This is a
sleeping.
fantasy romance, and I'm literally here like,
So when do they fight?
yeah.
No, but
Where's the action?
You get 20 episodes in, and they're like, they won, and then you get to the next one, and they're like, really? We're gonna take a 10-episode break of fighting for this? Like, fuck.
yeah.
You know what pisses me
Does
off?
he go Super Saiyan?
You know what really pisses me off watching anime is, and the fucking one with the fucking dirty, like, not being able to do dirty jokes does this, where you watch like 5 episodes, and then episode 6 is a full recap, and you're like,
I don't need this.
scared, I watched this 5 minutes ago. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah.
Part of it's to help at least the studio kind of get ahead of development, to have like that filler
And
episode.
also weekly release stuff.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: you don't need to put that shit on a streaming service. I
Yeah.
can go back and watch it.
Well, they do it because that's their main posted place where it goes.
Give me.
Because not all of them are
filler.
actually like aired
Black
on
said
TV in Japan.
Kanobo Suba, who is going to die in episode 12.
Oh, Konosuba. I have no idea. I've never watched it.
I've heard of it, but never watched it.
I mean,
Jesus Christ gets resurrected.
There is an anime about Jesus. It's an
Yeah, it's called
anime.
Judgment Garbage.
No! Jesus doesn't come in until part 8.
I'm not wrong.
It's not about Jesus until part 8.
Well, technically, it still is
that
about Jesus, because the mask was created when the Aztecs. The part 2.
Jesus doesn't come in until part
Yeah, that's one that I actually I've heard of it. I just haven't watched it.
I think he's very capable.
8. Shut up.
Like, there's just, I don't know, like, back onto the romantic anime, it just leaves so much to be desired. Like, you read the description or whatever in the title, and you're like, oh, this is gonna be like a fucking battle romance, and you get into it, and you're like,
This is just the fucking main character not being able to tell he's being flirted with for fucking 8 episodes.
See, I can't watch stuff like that. Like, I need it to be, like, at least somewhat
that's why I like the fucking,
comprehensive.
in another world with my cell phone, because it's not that he doesn't understand it, it's
Yeah.
because he died so young and he wasn't ready for it, and it's such an interesting concept. Like, they play it off totally different. Like, it's so much fucking fun. But like most romance like action animes are the most boring shit ever. You got 5 episodes of someone chasing their love interest, and then a bad guy jumps in because that bad guy also has the same love interest. They battle for 5 minutes, no one dies or does anything, and you're like, I can't wait for this to happen in 5 more episodes when they pursue each other again.
Yeah. No, if I'm watching a romance, it has to definitely be like a slice of life. It has to be very, very like boring. No other plot line other than the romance. Maybe a rivalry, whatever. But
That is some of the stuff that Bree does
it
watch.
can't be like a fucking
Yeah.
action anime or something.
Yeah, no, you guys can literally sit there. We'll go out to somewhere and
Yeah, you
the
guys
streaming
would,
stuff's
you
literally
guys
fucking
would
right
you
there.
guys would anime vibe. That's what happens. Like, you should bring
I watch,
Remi-
but I don't watch romance a lot. I usually watch shonen.
No, you would follow.
That's where most of it is anyway.
You would follow in the same. You would follow in the same realm with Bree. We'll leave.
Yeah.
You guys can fucking both have a blanket and huddle up on the couch with the dogs. We'll go do guy things and stupid shit.
Hey man, there's a
Go
mall
set
that
something on fire or something.
there's a mall that has like games and stuff. It's not shut down yet, right? We can just go there and just fuck on some kids.
They got games.
I like games.
got games on your phone.
Oh, fucking
Yes, I
Lucas
do
said
games
the
on my
episode 12 thing is about romance novels and how it, like, every romance fucking anime has, like, a episode 12 someone died. And now that I'm thinking about it, that is 100% fucking valid.
Someone dies, something happens, plot twist, whatever.
Plot twist, but it plays in no one's favor.
Yes.
And you're like, this was a waste of time.
Yeah, like in the one I'm watching with one of my friends now, I think we just got to episode 14 just came out. Because we're watching it weekly. There was a plot twist on episode 12.
What you should do is you should find something that you and Bree can share and watch together, so that way when I'm on band practice, she's not blowing my fucking phone up on a Wednesday. Like, we'll take like a 15-minute break and I'll have like 20 missed texts, and I'm like, you know I'm at practice. Like, I'm not gonna be standing there like.
Well, I asked her a bunch of times to make plans with me, and then she doesn't text me.
Make it happen.
You, if she doesn't text you, just text her and be like, let's do something, and don't give her a choice.
Send a pipe bomb.
Wait a minute.
Like,
But I
Can
already
we
asked
make
her
a
Lucas!
to make
last radio
plans.
so
Luke-
I put a hole in ceiling
Luke-
so I don't fall through?
she never had plans, but Lucas has watched this happen where she's like, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do this, and then I fucking make her do it, and then everything's fine. If you do, so, I don't know if you can tell, but she is super shy.
Well,
Super
I
shy.
also haven't been able to, like, drive or anything until yesterday.
You driving now?
I got my car.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Finally,
Are
it's
you-
not broken.
You're no longer the
Bree
chauffeur.
would come get
Oh
you.
no, he
the
still
chauffeur.
drove me here. I said I'm not driving here for my first time by myself.
But like,
Just put a picture of
as
Lucas
much
in your seat.
That's not
much-
the problem.
as much as Bree won't admit it, she is probably one of the most shy people I have ever met in my life. She's like, if you do not make her do something, she won't do it. So like, if you want to do something with Bree, just message her and be like, we should do this on this day, and don't give her a choice.
Make the plan.
Don't give her a
And just
choice.
invite her to it. Okay.
It's nice because they
What?
can't make the plan.
No, I am a planner, but I'm very bad at texting people.
So is she.
I'm not very bad.
I'm very bad at making friends.
There was like 6 months
I'm
where
also bad at making friends.
there was like 6 months where she had like a legitimate girlfriend, but I had to play the middleman because they were both shy and neither one of them like knew how to talk to each other
Oh, no.
unless they were in person. And I'm like, look, I'm cool with all of this, but I don't want to be the guy in the middle. Like,
Why am I flirting for both of you?
like, I'm doing this for both of you, and I ain't getting shit out of it. Like, someone better at least give me a kiss. Fucking goddamn. Like, fucking, like, okay, she said this, 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 she said this. Like, we were playing Call of Duty the one night when I had to do it, and Josh was like, are you AFK? I'm like, I'm dealing with Bree's girlfriend and Bree. And he's like, oh, I was like, that's why we're in public.
You could have just made up an entire conversation. It never even happened. Neither would know the difference.
There are some days where I was so tired of it, I just did. I was like, I've been with Bree for like 10 years. I can figure this out. And then I just clue Bree in on the conversation. I'm like, this is what I said. She's like, that's very me. I'm like, I know. That's why I said it. Yeah, but if you don't drag Bree,
Okay, it has to be the
Big
first
guy.
texter person.
because Bree's like, me and Remi should go get our nails done at some point. I'm like, talk to her about it. She's like, I don't know if I want to do that. I'm like,
I've literally,
I fucking facepalm, and I looked up at her, and I'm like, I'm not doing it for you, and I doubt Lucas is gonna do it for you, so you better do it yourself. And she's like,
Put on them huggies.
There's times where I'm like, hey, you should make plans with Remi, like wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and then they go, like, yeah, I should. Nothing.
and that's the thing, Bree's like, well, I want to leave be home with Luna. I'm like, leave me home with the kid. We'll fucking jam out the music all afternoon and do whatever the fuck we want.
I'm fucking here too. Like, what do you mean? I don't fucking leave the house.
Like, if you two go out, chances
I'll
are
fucking
Luke.
be right here when you get back.
Like, that's what I fucking said to her. I'm like, chances are if you go, it's gonna be me, Lucas, Josh, and fucking Luna. We'll be fine.
Just when you come in the door and there's a fucking fort built, don't ask questions and leave it up. The kid wanted it.
I think part of it is she doesn't trust what we would do with Luna. And I'm like, whatever the fuck Luna says is what we're gonna
That's
do.
bullshit. No, that's bullshit. So before one of our actual podcasts, way back, fucking last year, when we were starting up, you guys went out somewhere. I forgot to whatever the fuck you guys were gonna do. You left Luna here with me.
Yeah, we
on
left.
the fucking couch, and I'm like, yeah, about that. And she's like, oh, you know, you got this. It'll be okay. You should
I
sleep.
remember. We went to
It'll
Love
be
Trap.
okay.
We went to fucking. It was midnight. We went to midnight.
Yeah, she's like, oh no, it's okay.
She-
Like she just sleep through. Oh, okay, whatever. That fucking thing, right there. Because the old couch we had.
We went to midnight because I
was
asked him,
an
and he's
L
like,
couch.
I don't know if I want to go. And I'm like, well, fuck, I would have asked Lucas if he wanted to go then.
I got really loud for a second.
It did.
So the old couch that we had was an L couch,
Yep.
and the baby was sleeping literally right there where the L would be. This dog decides she wants to jump up on the couch,
Uh-oh.
right where the baby is.
My back hurts.
Me being me, impeccable reaction time.
Yeah.
Instantaneously stops her. Like, there was no gap of error at all. Like, it was so fast. One of our old castmates was here and literally vouched with it. He was like, I've never seen anybody move like that. Like, yeah, even in fucking video games, that is my reaction time. It always has been. I get shot, instantaneously fucking turn. No matter if I'm gonna die
Oh,
or
no,
not,
that's right,
still
because he
turn.
didn't want to go. And I was like, Lucas, I have an open seat. And I'm like, shit, it's over 21. You can't go.
Yeah.
So yes, the baby will be fine.
I mean, what would the three of us do to a baby? Besides corrupt her and have her playing CSGO by the
More
time-
like, what is the kid gonna do to us? We should be scared of her.
Yeah, I started referring to her as the Demon Lord.
Uh-oh.
The funny thing is she comes home and the first thing that happens, every single plush that's over there gets drug out. The plushes come first. Gengar goes on the couch. Eevee is her absolute favorite because of how Eevee is posed. She can sit like on Eevee's back with her tail.
Yup.
So she'll bring Eevee like right where you're sitting in the middle of the
Yeah.
floor and sit on Eevee at the couch. And she'll just she'll be like, "It's so cute, Eevee," petting her, and I'm like, "Oh God, we've corrupted her, and she's only fucking 2." I'm like, she's 100% gonna be like the Hanabi looking girl in class with like platforms and like crazy colored dresses and shit. Bree's like, "Would you let me color her hair?" I was like, "As long as it doesn't destroy it, I don't give a fuck." I was like, "She will be raised how we were not, and that is, do good in school, don't fucking run away." Be a good kid, and you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Don't do anything illegal. And if it is illegal, don't get caught.
If it's illegal, I better be there.
I told Brie, I'm like, if it ever comes to a point where she wants to smoke weed, I was like, she's gonna do it with all of us before she does it with anybody else. And she's either gonna fucking hate it because I'm gonna make Lucas bring it with, or everything will be fine. There's a method to my madness, by the way. If you bring it with, it's either going to be one or the other. It's going to be a bad time for her, or she's going to be fine. And if she's fine, that's great. We're going to have a lot of fun when you get older. If not, well, you learned the lesson. Don't trust us.
My second time. Was
If you
that
can't
time.
trust us, you can't trust your friends.
Latch said if you ever want to get Brie into things, tacos work, which I can agree. Tacos, or entice her with chicken fettuccine Alfredo.
I don't like Alfredo.
She does. You don't have to eat it.
Okay, good.
You're like, hey, you want to go somewhere? I heard they have this good Alfredo. She'll be dressed before I even know the fuck's going on.
can't confirm tacos is a thing for her.
Or if you can tell her somewhere that has like really good like stubs where she can get like a Pittsburgh style cheesesteak stub, she'll be all in.
Pittsburgh style?
Yeah, with like French fries on it.
Different than the New York style.
If she gets she'll get
I would have never guessed.
She-
Thanks for enlightening me.
she gets one from Two Brothers, which I gotta say is good. It's a fucking like a turkey cheesesteak hoagie, so it's cheesesteak, turkey, fucking like cheese. It's all cooked up. I think it has peppers in it. She's not a big fan of onions unless they're cooked. But yeah.
What? Could you stop destroying my Twitter timeline?
No.
That's all I see now.
So
That's all I see.
Just start looking up penises, not just Twitter.
So we talked anime. Have you guys ever got into like actual Japanese film works? You already know where I'm going with this because this is probably the one nerddom that most people don't even know I have, besides maybe Josh. And I am like an uber Godzilla nerd. I fucking love Godzilla to no end. I sat at home sick for 3 days, and all I did was sit where Lucas was and watch Japanese Godzilla films and sleep.
I have not watched Godzilla.
None of the older ones?
Not into it.
I played the games, but I never watched the old ones.
So, go past black and white. Don't go back that far.
I mean, I like black and white movies.
Can you watch somebody in a fucking actual suit drop kick?
I mean, I don't know if you know this or not, but the first 3D rendition of Godzilla from Japan was this year with Godzilla -1. Everything up to that point, including Shin Godzilla, was mostly a suit with, like, minor CGI because they just couldn't afford it. There's no budget behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this one barely had a budget for CGI, and it's nominated for a fucking Oscar in its goddamn visual.
Mm-hmm.
There was a part of me that almost wanted to drive fucking an hour and a half today to go watch it in black and white, and then I seen the fucking ticket prices and like the limited time viewing. I'm like, I'm not driving an hour and a half to spend $35 to watch this movie in black and white for Bree to be like, it was okay.
No, but I've seen clips of the movie or the trailer or whatever. It looked pretty good.
We're not talking Godzilla and Kong, are we?
No, the -1.
Did you see the picture I sent you? The Minecraft?
Oh, is that a real thing?
It's real. Minecraft Facebook posted it.
What happened in Minecraft?
They're doing like a Godzilla. So is it gonna be like a Hollow Earth map?
I have no idea. That's all they posted.
I don't follow Minecraft.
It was just, it said coming soon, and that was all it was.
I would play it if it's like an adventure fucking like Hollow Earth map. I would do it.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's pretty cool.
I got back into playing Call of Duty Warzone because of the Godzilla thing.
Which still sucked ass.
It did. It
The
100%.
animation where you executed people and fucking yeeted them to another universe.
For Kong, yes.
Yeah.
Well, fucking everybody running around with like the Godzilla outfit was just fucking outrageous.
You just see a bunch of people fucking with bodies flying across the map. It was great.
So like that is one thing that I will always love forever is like Japanese kaijus. I think they're so fucking cool. And like the earliest concept was Godzilla. 1956 was like the first concept. And that concept 100% was basically painting Godzilla as America and being like, yeah, see, if you do the wrong thing, shit will happen. But like, oh man, there's so many. There's some goofy shit. Like Lucas was talking about, like the Godzilla drop kicking thing. There was some goofy shit early on, but I really love like where we are currently. So there's been this thing. So if you pay attention to the modern universe, Godzilla's a good guy. So like in the American universe, like, if you watch Godzilla King of Monsters, it's Godzilla versus King Ghidorah versus Rodan. The only one on Godzilla's side is Mothra. On the Japanese side, Godzilla is always the bad guy, and those monsters are the island protectors. So, like, King Ghidorah is an island protector. They all have their own islands they protect. So I really like that, like, Japan took this stance and they're like, well, if you're going to make Godzilla a good guy, we're going to continue to make Godzilla a bad guy in, like, the most extreme way as possible. And I would say if you've never gotten into Godzilla, but you're into, like, really good storytelling, and you wanted to watch something modern Godzilla, Shin Godzilla is fucking insane. Because, so, basically what happens with Shin Godzilla is, I honestly found it anime-esque, like, when someone starts to find their power. Basically what happens is Godzilla starts in this, like, early form where it's not fully Godzilla, but, like, the moral of it is, the more destruction and chaos you cause, the stronger that type of thing become. So basically, it's the government being corrupt and trying to destroy Godzilla, and every time they do, Godzilla gets stronger, comes back more evolved, to the point where, like, you get to the end of the film, and Godzilla is a sheer wrecking machine. And basically what it comes to in storytelling is, like, this: if society cannot learn to be together, they'll destroy the world. And I 100% was like, yeah, this is absolutely fucking true. Watch Shin Godzilla, it's that story, and don't watch it English dub because it's awful. 100% do it. It's a little dark, it's a little horror movie-esque. That is, like, it's the darkest version of Godzilla I have ever seen. Like, I watched it and was like, holy fuck. Like, I know Godzilla normally destroys shit, but it was a whole different level. Like, watch that. And then, apparently the next best thing in Godzilla is -1, which it's still not streaming, and I'm pissed off about.
I wonder why they're keeping it off platforms for so long.
I personally think it's because, one, I don't think it was planned to be as big as it was. I think, so, like, Japan kind of took the American look of Godzilla and tweaked it for themselves, and they were just kind of hoping for something to happen. I think it had a $15 million budget, which, yeah, that's a lot, but compared to modern American movies is...
Yeah, compared to a lot of movies, that's pretty
That's
low.
fucking chump change.
Yeah.
Like...
Avengers.
I don't want to know how much.
So I think that, and, like... I think it got so big, and Japan's like, we should hang on to it for a little bit before we do it. Where, like, over here, we don't care what our movies do. We're like, hey, watch it in theaters yesterday, or watch it streaming now. Do you want to watch it for what you already paid?
Right, they release it streaming and in theaters at the same time for most things now. Or, like, exclusive.
Yeah, like, we watched Halloween Ends that way. We had the watch party for that, and it was fucking same-day release. And it was like, well, I already paid for the stream. Like, I paid $60 a year for Peacock. Why would I give you $25 to go watch in the theater? I'm already here. I can make popcorn,
it's already,
get a drink.
yeah.
It doesn't cost me anything. We can make a party out of it and have a good time.
Right.
And what the fuck? The hell you doing, bitch?
You know, American film budget. You know, Avengers.
$220 million for Avengers.
Infinity War. $316 million.
I haven't even seen any.
So
of
what
those
would-
movies
There's movies that have less budget
that are better.
that
So, yeah,
are better.
Lax said the same thing. He said Studio Ghibli, their animation is clean. 100% do it. Like, and they're so quick to watch. Like, fucking pop one on, you and Lucas can watch it, like, during the afternoon. Like,
it's verified with him because he actually
Lax is a nerd. Lax is 100%.
He did film in school and everything, and has like a whole film thing and whatnot.
No, I watched Arity like maybe a couple months ago, and I plan to watch.
You would like Kiki's. Kiki's is sweet.
No,
it
I've
has a
watched
sweet story.
the new one.
That Kiki's is adorable and it's sweet in every way. It's wholesome. It's super great. Like, and it still has that magic because she's a witch, but it's like super cool and like, yeah, she's magical, but you still have to find your own way in the world. And that's like the core concept. And that's kind of the thing that's always wrong with me with Kiki's is like, it doesn't matter how good you are at certain things or what you have. You have to find and make your own way in the world because if you don't, you ain't gonna have anything to show for it.
Right.
And like Spirited Away is dark, and so like I watched Spirited Away. So the only reason I found out about that movie is if you remember back like when me and Bree went through dark times, we broke up, and I was hanging out with Bex like online after we got off. Me and my friend Bex used to do like, cause she was going through shit and I was going through shit. So she worked. So, do you know where John's Diner is in New Cumberland, Lucas?
No.
Do you know where the Tom's gas station is in New Cumberland?
No.
I
So,
just don't know that town for shit.
but like, if you're over that way in New Cumberland, like going towards that
I know
one-
where that is.
Yeah.
I
So
used to live.
she used to work at that hotel and she was the night shift check-in.
Mm.
But her shift didn't start until 12 o'clock, so she didn't do shit. So, like, I would play games with him, I'd get off a COD, and, like, both of us kind of became friends because we would, like, pop in and we would jump in a chat and be like, hey, what do you want to watch? And we would just watch it together while she was working and I couldn't sleep. Like, and she's like, I think you need to watch Spirited Away. And I was like, why? She's like, because it's dark, but in a way that will teach you a lesson that you are more important to things than you actually believe you are. And that was what got me into that. That was what put me down that Studio Ghibli path. And I was like, it's very much a Leica style of animation. It's so smooth and like, if I were to put like two companies together, like I love certain Pixar movies. I think they're great. And there's a lot of good things that come out in modern animation, but I don't think anything beats Leica and nothing beats Studio Ghibli. Like,
No, I love Studio Ghibli's animation. There's nothing wrong with that. I just would rather watch other stuff.
yeah,
Like story-wise or whatever.
yeah.
I'm not much of like a sentimental. I want to watch people fight each other. And like superpowers and like.
Give me your guitar. You and Lucas are gonna fight. You're Super Saiyans now.
Yeah.
Have you watched Transformers? Because that's an anime.
Yes, I have watched Transformers.
The original?
Yes.
I love you now. Because when you say that,
Fuck you, Lucas.
but when you say that to people and you're like, yeah, Transformers is the anime, they're like, no, you're not. No, it's not. It's a fucking cartoon. I'm like, no, it was an anime first. Get fucked. And people are like, how do you know? I'm like, I fucking love Transformers all of my life. And though I don't think I've chased it and I've never been able to find original Japanese copies that I could afford. So I can watch it, like, and
I don't
read
know
it.
if I've seen a physical copy ever.
No. Like, I've seen American physical copies, but, like, I've loved Transformers, like, if that's my earliest memory, like, I found Transformers maybe a year before I found Zoids, but I fell in love with it. Like, all the fighting and, like, people are like, nah, Star Wars started the shoot and miss thing. I'm like, no, Transformers started the shoot and
No,
miss
I was
thing.
watching Transformers around the time I was watching, like, Pokemon and stuff.
I found Transformers before I found Pokemon. I only found
all of that
Pokemon
was
because,
running on
like,
TV at
3
the
weeks
same
after
time
the
for
show
me.
came out, all my friends were like, look at all these cars! And I was like, the fuck is the Fire Lizard? And they're like, oh, it's this! And then I started collecting it and watching the show. Like, I got pulled into that because of other people.
Yeah.
Like, I never knew when you watched Transformers that, like, that was an anime. I didn't understand that, and, like,
I
you
can
think
tell
about
by
the early 80s.
style
You
of
think
the
about
first.
the early 80s when Transformers was a thing. What other animes were around? It wasn't Pokemon. It wasn't anything. It was
Actually,
Pokemon.
there were a lot of.
There were a
but-
lot of anime, but it's
Not
just not,
here.
weren't, like,
Not English dub.
none popular now.
Yeah.
But no, I can tell just by the animation style alone.
Yeah, that it was 100% like. And the thing that made it so easy to voice over is they don't
And
have
the
mouth.
dub for Transformers is amazing. It's hilarious. Like, they just did whatever they wanted with it. Like, some of the lines, like the English dub, amazing.
Yeah, there's some shit where you're like, that is not what was originally fucking said in this conversation, but okay. But like, and I've always said this, and I will say this until the day he dies. If Peter Cullen ever dies, the voice of Optimus Prime, that man right there, I will take a day off of work because he is honestly the voice of my childhood. And he's like, there's certain things, it may sound dumb, but there's shit that Peter Cullen said as the voice lines written for Optimus Prime that I've used to run my pro teams and shit like that because at the end of the day, they were 100% true. Like, Transformers was a reality that I don't think America was ready for in the cartoon world because it was very serious. I mean, you think when it came out, it was coming on like your Saturday morning cartoons with like the Looney Tunes and shit. And
Right.
like, it was way too serious for that. You think Looney Tunes, it's slapstick comedy. Like, what else would have been that? Oh, fucking Looney Tunes.
For my age, it was like Ben 10 and like all that kind of stuff.
That era, I personally think that era of cartoons, like, I remember, so I'm guilty, I watched Powerpuff Girls, but I loved it because it was similar to, like, anime drawing.
Yeah.
Like, Johnny Bravo was stupid and tongue-in-cheek, but that was also very anime-esque.
It had
if you
a weird
think about
style to it.
Yeah.
The Powerpuff Girls is actually very dark.
The Powerpuff Girls was dark. There was
Yeah.
a lot behind that.
A lot of like, hidden stuff in it.
I like that though. Like pre Ben 10, like when I grew up, a lot of like if you look at Ed, Edd and Eddy, you look at Johnny Bravo, and you look at stuff like that. That was when American culture was trying to adopt that anime style.
Right.
And I think one of the greatest things that came out of that was fucking Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was so good, but I love the paper animation style of that.
Well, that's when they drew a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and now like
Yeah.
I can't get into the fucking.
They don't draw anything.
No, it's all 3D anime. So Luna watches a fucking kid show called Pete the Cat, and it's all hand drawn.
Yep.
But it's based around jazz music, and I fucking love it.
Well,
and
when I was a kid, Pete the Cat was a book.
it was so I fucking.
have those books.
When I was
a kid.
But
Back in my
I've never
day.
heard of
So,
Pete
but
the Cat
like,
until this kid.
No,
Oh, okay.
this is gonna sound cheeky and fucking make
It
me
was like
feel
in my
old, but I
Scholastic.
didn't know shit about Pete the Cat until Luna found Pete
Yeah.
the Cat, and
Damn,
it's
we
something
old.
we can relate because Pete the Cat wasn't a thing. Like for me, it was fucking Dr. Seuss. Like
Yep.
it wasn't Pete the Cat. Pete the Cat is a
Yep.
very
It
modern
was a guy
kids
that was
thing,
cheating on his
but
wife
I
that was
think
dying.
it's done properly. It's an engagement thing, and like I would rather Luna repeatedly watch Pete the Cat or fucking Bluey than Sesame Street. Sesame Street, to me, is like the most basic ass American propaganda kids show ever. And I'm like, watch this shit, be yourself, fall in love with music, find who you are, don't let fucking Elmo tell you who you are, and you will figure it out when we get down the fucking road. If I need to go from calling you she to whatever, that's great. You found your fucking self, and most of that shit is like that. Like, a lot of the stuff with Pete the Cat is basically all the characters finding themselves in some way. And I was like, man, this is fucking, like, what the fuck? Why are these kids shows so deep? All I got was, la 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 la, la 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 la, Elmo's World. I'm like, oh my god, fucking, like, my brother. I have a younger brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. Both are half brothers. And, like, he was obsessed with Elmo. And he fell in love with Elmo when they introduced fucking Abby Cadabby. And I'm like, oh my god, this is fucking awful.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there are some kids shows that didn't age well either, like fucking Arthur. Like, that didn't age well, but they still play it. Like,
Oh yeah.
Lash said fucking Thundercats. Thundercats was also a
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
anime
yeah.
that people didn't realize was an anime. And I'm like, that's an anime, motherfucker! I didn't realize that. Like, I didn't realize until I started diving in how much of that older shit was anime. So, like, Thundercats, anime. Transformers, anime. Fucking G.I. Joe was an anime. They were all anime.
Yep.
They were all anime. And the best part is most of them were American shows done by fucking people from Japan who did anime. And they had that fucking art style. And I was like, that's fucking cool.
It's like the thing is, a lot of the time they change the theme songs. They
Yep.
made them more Americanized or whatever. They change the theme songs. They change. It's all dubbed, so you would never know it was originally
Yep.
supposed to be in a different.
100%, yeah.
Like you
Like-
would have no idea.
Like, when you talk to somebody now, like, younger than our age group, and you're like, yeah, did you know fucking Transformers was a cartoon? They'd be like, yeah, it's just a movie, bro. You're like, nah, man. Like,
Yeah, they'd be like, "Did you know that movie that they made like a couple years ago?" Like, what?
are we talking about the same fucking Transformers? Because I don't think we are.
Yeah.
But you're right, Powerpuff Girls, there was so much shit on Cartoon Network in our era that was, like, anime to the core.
Cartoon Network was so good.
Well, that's stink because Toonami actually played a lot of anime.
I think early 2000s, like late 1990s, early 2000s, Cartoon Network was the prime. And as soon as they got into, like, what the fuck was that, like?
Uncle
Uncle
Grandpa.
Grandpa.
Uncle Grandpa, Oh god, what the fuck? There's so many
Chowder.
There was so
Chowder
many.
was great.
Chowder was good.
But here's the thing, like you watch those shows and you're
It
like,
was just fucking.
The Amazing World of
stupid.
Gumball was good.
It was
But,
just one of
okay,
those,
they're
The
great,
animation
but-
style was weird.
It
I'll
was
give you that.
stupid, but it was stupid funny.
but
It's like
okay,
edited,
but they were
yeah.
great. But think
Yeah.
about how much adult shit was crammed into those shows.
Oh, yeah.
Like I watched some of them
Fuck
and I'm
yeah.
like, no wonder why kids are fucked up. You are literally making sexual jokes in a fucking rated goddamn general fucking show,
Fucking
and then
Candy Wife from fucking.
yeah,
Or
fucking
Elizabeth
exactly.
Flapjack.
And then people
That
are like,
fucking Candy,
and then
they're
people
getting
want to blame
drunk.
our generation for being fucked up. Our shows may have been fucking weird, but they taught us something at the end of the day.
Dude, I
Those
love
shows were just
Flapjack.
fucking wacky, and I'm like,
Fucking Catherine Knuckles sold off Flapjack.
Dude, I love that show.
He-Man.
Yeah, He-Man.
Like, but like the mid 2000s, the late 2000s
I can't
Cartoon
think of
Network
He-Man
was.
without thinking of that one video on YouTube. Yeah.
If
The-
we had
the
Cole
meme
here, he
video.
would list so many off that we'd be like, yeah. Early X-Men was an anime. It was done by anime designers based off the comics, and like, fuck, if you think about anime style in comic books, there's so much in common, like in art style. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking, oh god, I'm thinking about mid 2000s fucking Cartoon Network, and it was so bad. It was awful. And then like,
You fucking.
Nickelodeon lost its way and basically became a preteen drama channel. So did fucking Nickelodeon. Like, I remember shows like fucking Sweet Life on Deck, fucking iCarly. They were just fucking, they were kids soap operas.
Yeah.
Like, it was so weird.
I watched them, but
Yeah, but am I wrong though? They were kids soap operas.
I would
Hellsing.
say it got
Hellsing?
to.
That was on.
They're reminiscent to like a
Tsunami.
soap opera.
I
There's
would
a
say
lot
it got
of
to soap
like,
opera when they got to like Victorious. I would say previous to Victorious, I would say it wasn't soap opera, but Victorious and after it was soap opera. Because Victorious was like a whole other level of like Nickelodeon
and the
era
era
stuff.
of fucking musicals taking over. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
That's Victorious. There.
Yeah,
Right there.
High
like,
School Musical.
Well, oh yeah, High School Musical was before that.
Yeah.
Dude, I love High School Musical. It's so cringe, but I love it. That was like my whole thing for a while too as a kid. I was like, High School Musical, everything.
I mean,
I have the
Wizards
CDs.
of Waverly Place.
Yep. Here's the thing. Can I give credit where credit is due? At
Yeah.
least Selena Gomez didn't fall off the fucking charts and become a crackhead like the rest of the people from Disney Channel did. She turned herself into a legitimate businesswoman. Was like, I kind of make music. I run a business. I am what I am. I tried to help these people. Like, even Demi Lovato has tried to, like, scrape the bottom of, like, yeah, I fucked up and tried to recover. Like, no, you fell down the path. You're done. Like, you joined the group of the rest of the Disney crackheads. Like,
Yeah.
She was
Sorry.
coked out of her mind during Camp Rock. That's why she's always smiling every.
Yep.
She admitted she was just constantly on coke. It's like, why are these Disney execs letting these kids just do cocaine?
Someone who did good from Disney was Bridget Mendler.
Okay.
She's getting her
Yeah.
PhD.
I was gonna say, I think she did well. She was from
she's
fucking
getting a
Sweet
PhD.
Life.
She's Dr. Bridget Mendler.
And fucking, like, the fucking Asian girl from
Not
Sweet
yet.
Life, she got fucking
That's
cracked out.
Dr. Bridget Mendler to
Can
you.
you
She's
imagine
still
what
Bridget
fucking
Mendler until she gets the
weird ass
PhD.
kids
Yeah.
about Teen Titans?
But she's so cool though.
Teen Titans was so
She
fucking,
has 3
like...
college degrees other than her PhD.
The original Teen Titans was actually
You know what was awful for Teen Titans? Teen Titans Go. That
Oh,
was
yeah.
They
so...
know it's awful. They keep making fun of the show.
The only
But
good
that's
thing.
the thing, though, is if you were to ask any kids about, oh hey, what do you think of
You
Teen
know what?
Titans?
Latch made
they're
a
gonna
good
think
point.
Of Teen
Do
Titans
you-
Go.
So, Latch pointed out a movie that was very much definitely influenced by anime, and I thought about a whole era of Disney that Disney tries to forget. Movies like The Iron Giant, James and the Giant Peach.
Yeah.
They were like claymation and anime style movies that Disney was like, we didn't do that. Like,
Well, it's because they flopped.
bro, The
Yeah, I
Iron
never
Giant
watched
was
them.
fucking
I'll
amazing.
say that shit was
They're
huge.
all at box office flops though.
Well, they're considered box office flops just because of the
Yeah.
fucking
Like Natural
the other
Treasure
movies that came
and-
out.
No, they didn't. They made under budget.
That's because there was other movies releasing that were just,
Yeah.
people were like, I'd rather see that.
No, but
That's literally how it just, even now that's how it goes. But except for now, you got movies like fucking Avengers where people are like, this is the best thing on the planet.
Do you guys remember a time where Disney was actually good at making live action movies? I do. Disney and Nickelodeon, like
What's your favorite Disney live action movie?
favorite Disney live action movie? Oh, that's a tough one. Can I go Nickelodeon? Because I would go Snow Days. Because that movie's great.
No, you said, remember when Disney made good live action movies?
I mean, you can't name one.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Okay.
I love that series all the way up until the third movie when Disney was like, yeah, no, we don't want to do this anymore. Another one for me, huge one, big impactful one for me, The Santa Claus. It was a great live action movie. And I still think, like, I even watched the series they came out with, and I'm like, man, they've stayed true to what this series has been about all along. And I know a lot of people won't see eye to eye with Tim Allen, but, like, he was, for a long time, the face of what Santa Claus was, and
Yeah.
I thought those were great. I liked him all the way up to the third movie. People were like, oh, third movie, what I'm I'm like, I found it enjoyable. Like,
Those movies actually saved his career.
like, yeah, they were fucking huge. Like, he had nothing after Tool Time. And Disney was like, you want to try this? And he's like, I don't know about being the same. But it fucking worked. And, like, the fucking first soundtrack to the first one, like ZZ Top and shit in the first Santa Claus movie, oh, it was so good. So, yeah, I can name a few. And if I thought about it more, I could definitely name more. But, like, those are the big ones that stand out. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was fucking great. Like, yeah, it fell off and definitely fucking wasn't as good as they made sequels. But, like, I don't think they ever did any dishonor in the Santa Claus series. Another one that I love from Disney, which is fucking weird, and it might be the Dirt Biker in me. I forget what it was called, but there was a movie, basically, all the movies were centered around a girl who wanted to be a dirt bike racer, who it was, like, not a thing, like, girls can't race dirt bikes, and I fucking love that movie. And it was on the Disney Channel all the time when I was a kid, and I watched it every fucking time, because I was like, fuck yeah, girls can race dirt bikes, go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw that one.
I can't remember it. I'm gonna look it up.
My favorite Disney movie is Lemonade Mouth. Because the music was catchy.
Continue.
And Bridget Mendler is in there. She's good.
Oh, it's literally just called Motorcross. And it was from 2001. But I remember it. I remember it clear as day. Because it was so out of the box for Disney. Like, I remember the female actress in that movie. She had very short hair. She's very guy-like looking. And, like, she did everything to be a part of it and hide her identity. And then it was like, yeah, no, girls can do this. I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, Disney. Good job.
Remember Luck of the Irish?
I do.
It's one with the kids that fucking finds out that he's part Irish. But he
gets a coin.
He starts turning into a fucking leprechaun when he plays for his basketball team and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. Disney had...
He loses the coin, but he doesn't need the coin to make the shot.
Yeah, and here's the fucking funny thing, like, you think about Disney now and, like, they're like, we're gonna make live actions of all these old animated movies. I'm like, no.
Yeah, stop doing that, because Ghost in the Shell fucking flopped and people were pissed.
Like, but here's the thing, just make original fucking live action movies, like the Santa Claus, like Motorcross, like the one you're talking about. Like, that shit was memorable to me.
Flopped. People are saying Bleach, gonna flop. Although people are saying that they do enjoy the One Piece live action that has been released.
I didn't see it. I was gonna watch it offhandedly, but then I was like,
A lot of people are saying they
anything.
like it a lot, but you should see the anime before you watch it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like, oh, I will watch it. Never mind, I don't really know anything, so I won't watch it. My
I want to go
brother
watch
said he liked
1,000 episodes just to watch the live action.
the one for that.
By the time you get to the live action, it's not relevant
No,
anymore.
my brother said he liked the live action.
They did one for Dragon Ball Z, and you could tell it was fucking low budget.
Yeah.
It was like, it could have been great if it actually had a budget. But we're talking like you probably could have just fucking made that in Adobe Premiere and called it a day. Like it was very low budget.
Going through a list of Disney live action. Okay, so a new one I watched with Brie, the Mulan one was good. I like that. I did not like Cruella. Cruella was awful.
Didn't watch either of them.
Mulan is good. It's very true to the movie. Cruella is a prequel to how Cruella became Cruella.
Yeah, I know.
And I was like, we didn't need this. Why did we do this?
Remember Astro Boy?
Nope.
Tsunami?
It sounds familiar.
Tsunami?
Are you? Now that you say that, did he kind of look like Mega Man?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, I remember it.
Jackie Chan's Adventures?
I remember that too.
Oh,
That used to be the
Descendants,
shit.
right?
Oh shit! Another one from Disney that will fucking always go down in infamy for me. Inspector Gadget. That was a live
Oh
action.
yeah, I watched
I
that.
fucking love
Go,
Inspector Gadget.
I watched that one.
God.
I used to watch Zatch Bell. That was a very good fucking anime. It was fucking hilarious though. Here's a book, and then you say the spell, and then all of a sudden this fucking thing that's with you does that. And you fight people, and if they die, you're fucked. Because they don't live no more.
I will still say, so here's another one that people don't realize it's a Disney movie. National Treasure, it's a Disney movie.
Mm-hmm.
But like for me, if I had to list like the best Disney movie all time for me, Big Hero 6. I fucking love
Oh yeah,
that.
I really wish they made another one, and they won't.
Big Hero 7.
Did you watch like all the shorts and the mini seasons and stuff? Because they were super good. And the animated series was like animated style. Super good. But yeah, no, the movie I thought was amazing. Story was amazing. I loved
That's
all.
not live action though.
No, but I was just saying overall. Like
Oh.
my favorite, like
Live action that wasn't as good as the anime? Fantastic Four.
the Fantastic Four movies. Fucking
Oh
suck.
god.
They were
That
so-
movie
They
was
keep trying to make
horrible.
them. They keep
Like-
trying to make them.
Like the first one, alright, cool.
No, it's still bad.
You make the second one, is like
Yeah,
you're
the
just,
first.
it's just
I don't
making
give
it
a fuck.
worse.
The first one was worse than the fucking first live action Flash movie. Or not Flash, fucking Green Lantern. They were
Oh.
awful fucking
God.
movies. They were so
All
bad.
of the superhero movies, I can't watch them. All the live action, I can't watch them. They're so bad.
I don't watch
The only thing I've
Avengers.
watched
I
live
don't watch
action
Avengers
superhero
either.
I've ever liked was
I don't
the
watch
Flash
Avengers
series.
just because all the fucking
I can't
fan
watch
base.
them.
The fan base has ruined everything for Marvel and anything that I actually.
The fan base,
Like
I can't watch
Marvel.
the movies because they're bad, and then the CGI's bad. I'm just like,
Yeah, they're so fucking
I
bad.
can't
There's a
watch
reason
them.
why I like DC better than Marvel.
That's why I have.
Exactly.
Like I respect
That
Stan
is the
Lee
exact reason
for
why I
what
have
he's
no
done.
faith in the modern Godzilla universe.
But honestly, without Stan Lee and most of the movies, like here on out, they suck.
yeah.
They really do.
I really
Like the new
enjoy it.
Avengers without Stan Lee, even as a cameo anywhere.
Yeah.
Like come on, like it fucking sucks.
Mhm.
The only good movies that have been really released in any sort of Marvel-esque in any recent years has been Deadpool. It really has been.
I watched
the
Deadpool for
TV
the first time like
series-
2 weeks ago.
The TV
Fucking
series for
hilarious.
Flash
Have you watched the
has
second
gone
one yet?
downhill.
No.
Oh, it's even better. You better get
No,
it.
okay.
honestly, I can't say it's great, but I still think his lines were way better than the first one because
The second one had less budget. Keep that in mind.
it had less budget, and they told him that they have to make it a little bit more family friendly.
Yeah,
which
because that
he
was
makes
when
fun
they
of the studio
that was
for
when they
it.
that was when they got adopted by Disney, and then fucking
Yeah.
Disney realized that wasn't gonna work, and now the third one is supposed to be back to the first one's level because Disney was like, "Yeah, we're sorry. Go ahead, Ryan. Do what you need to do for Deadpool 3."
Like he legit made fun of the studio before. He's like, you know that studio that has like, oh, what's the word that rhymes with Pulverine? It's fucking great. Well, the thing is, like anybody that knows
Watch was
about the
Scoo- I don't think
comics
Scooby Doo was owned
know
by
that
Disney.
Deadpool and his actual character
no,
are not
Scooby-Doo
like
was, Boomerang, which got adopted by Cartoon Network.
Oh, thanks for all the hair.
Yeah, Boomerang got adopted by Cartoon Network. It used to be its own.
I miss Boomerang.
That would be
They had all the
that's
Flintstones and
Universal
I used to
Studios.
watch that all the time.
Yeah, the live action Scooby Doo from 2002 would have been owned by Universal Studios, and Monsters Unleashed was Universal Studios.
The live action Scooby Doo movies were my favorite.
I loved them, and that like really that's where fucking Matthew Lillard got his traction. Like he's come out
Well,
to
no.
his big traction, yeah, because he's even come out and said since FNAF, like since he left Scooby Doo and he stopped doing that, he has barely done anything.
What about his
Scooby Doo
Scream?
boosted his career more than Scream did because it was more mainstream.
I guess.
And then he fell back into doing horror where he wasn't making money. He did 13th Ghost, which flopped, which I thought was a good movie. And then you think about where he's been since then, he hasn't done shit. He has come out and openly said, since Scooby-Doo, the best thing that happened to his career was Five Nights at Freddy's.
I can understand that, but I didn't think the Scooby Doo
And
was his biggest role.
he even compared, like, where Five Nights at Freddy's stands now to where, like, the Scooby-Doo live action did. He's like, yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's is above it. But he's like, it put his career where Scooby-Doo did back then.
Yeah.
So when you think marginally, yeah, he's, like, even. But when you fall into horror, you plateau. Like, you're in such a slow, selective market.
Mhm.
Like, Scooby-Doo boosted his career. It went away when he did Scream. Then he came back and he did, like, Scooby-Doo Monsters Unleashed. And then he went back. He got cut from the animated series when they started doing all kinds of weird, goofy shit. And then he hasn't really done anything since. He's just
Right.
kind of been in the back shadow. And, like, I knew it was a huge deal. Like, he was the first person when he teased being in FNAF and, like, in the horror community, it bumped his career. But, like, that movie and where that goes is beyond the horror community. It's absolutely beyond that. It belongs to the gaming community and the fans of the franchise. It belongs to the modern pop culture that it is. And I think if he wouldn't have got it, he would have stayed in irrelevancy till he fully retired, honestly.
I mean, the FNAF movie really boosted Josh Hutcherson's career. The dude just found out about the meme about him, and it's so funny.
I mean, he just kind of likes acting. He doesn't really care about much.
Yeah, but it's so funny. He's just like, I don't know this.
Wait,
meme
Latch,
that's
what are
going
you
around.
agreeing with? What are you agreeing with me with?
The thing is, like, Scooby-Doo definitely is and was more popular than Scream.
I just didn't realize that.
Well,
But that's how I
you
knew-
think about, like, the cartoon around Scooby-Doo. Like, that was big back when,
But I
like,
thought
our
Scream
parents
was,
were
like,
fucking
the
younger.
popular thing.
No.
Like, it
Scream
was
even one of the most popular horror
No,
movies.
Scream-
No, yeah, it was one of the least popular.
Scream struggled to be like. So around the time that Scream happened, Halloween H2O came out. Halloween H2O is a guy who will 100% be your Halloween connoisseur of things, all fact and Halloween.
Fucking terrible.
Halloween H2O fucking flopped and still did better than Scream did. So yeah, people. Scream seemed huge because it got a cult following, but it
Yeah.
only got big because of Scary Movie.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Scary Movie boosted Scream above Halloween H2O just barely. But it didn't do it any favors because it was a box office flop.
Mm.
Like,
Okay.
And it took a couple of Scary Movies for it to really
But I didn't
actually
like.
take off.
I was not conscious around.
yeah, like,
that time.
Most of the Scream
So-
fans are just
Yeah,
horny.
we were conscious around that time. And
But, like-
H2O was
I was
fucking
not
horrible.
conscious then.
if you want to see where Matthew Lillard really channeled the character for where he has FNAF, watch 13th Ghost.
Okay.
Because it's the
It
same
is
character, just in a different demeanor, and it's fucking fantastic. And it
I think people hated that movie because they didn't understand the concept behind it, but I
There
actually
was a-
I love that movie.
There's a lot of story to track. I thought it was a great movie too. The biggest thing that docked it is early 2000s CGI.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've seen this movie.
Which I get it. With that early on, it did seem like it was fucking terrible. But the thing is,
Latch agreed with Matthew Lillard's career,
Oh,
which,
okay.
but like even like,
With
but
that
Matthew's
CGI.
already
No,
come out
I've
and
already
said it.
seen 13 Ghosts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
yeah, with that CGI, a lot of
that
people
was
are
like
saying,
the
well,
middle
today.
of his career. That was after Scooby Doo and after Scream, where
Well,
like
no, it says 13 Ghosts came out in 2001. When did Scooby Doo come out?
2002. So that was like his early start. So with 13th Ghost, it didn't do him any favors. He did Scooby Doo, which was supposed to be low budget, which I thought was fucking great. It was funny. That first movie versus Monsters Unleashed was so true to like the Scooby-Doo mystery style thing. I thought Monsters Unleashed was fucking cheesy.
Now, honestly, they probably could have had some better actors in there. But, like, I mean, I guess you get it because it is on.
But think
a
about
certain
everyone.
budget.
Think about everyone else in Scooby-Doo. The only person I remember is fucking Matthew Lillard. Like, I don't remember who else the rest of the fucking cast were. I just remember.
It was. Oh, no. I used to know everybody. I can't remember.
But you exactly. That's where you. And then the next time you think about Matthew Lillard, you put Scream there. When's the next time you think about Matthew Lillard? What comes to mind immediately? You got
FNAF.
Scooby-Doo, you got Scream, you got FNAF.
Yeah.
What is the pinnacle of his career? FNAF.
Scooby-Doo, and then, well, Scooby-Doo before FNAF.
Yeah. But now, like, if you look at it as a whole, it was Scooby-Doo, Scream, FNAF.
Yeah.
Like, there's a big fall off for him, which fucking sucked because
Well,
13
Scream
goes.
came out before Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and it didn't do him any favors.
No.
No.
But where you're putting it was confusing.
Oh, shit. So, Matthew was Shaggy. Freddie was
Freddy
Fred.
Jr.
Freddie Jr. was Fred.
Yeah.
Freddie Jr. was Fred, got it.
His name's
Oh.
easy to remember. That's why I knew.
So Daphne was Sarah Gellar.
Fucking. Wait, wasn't Fred the same guy who was in fucking the Barbie movie?
No.
No?
That was Ryan Gosling.
Velma was Linda, which I have no idea. Oh, Seth Green.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seth Green was.
Seth
He
Green.
played Patrick.
He's the.
I didn't know Seth Green was in
he's
that.
the
Was
bad
that
guy.
pre? Was that pre? No.
That's Monsters Unleashed.
That was during his fucking, I guess, Robot Chicken anarchy. I can't believe they let him do that because he is the co-conspirator and creator of the monstrosity that I love so much called Robot
Well,
Chicken.
he did that movie before Robot Chicken. He was in Robot Chicken since 2005.
I hate to interrupt.
And
but we
Monsters
should probably
Unleashed
start
was
wrapping
before.
soon.
Yee. Yee.
Well, Seth Green was also in Family Guy. So I guess there is.
Seth Green did so much shit without people realizing he was doing it.
Austin Powers.
He was so subtle about it. He
Yeah,
was
it
just
took
like,
me a
I'm
while
gonna
to
do
realize-
shit. Like, I remember him as like creator and producer of Robot Chicken as Seth Green. I'm like, what the fucking guy from Scooby-Doo? Like, Robot Chicken was way out of fucking context for him.
Uh oh. Dogs are getting ready to roll.
It's me and Lucas next.
That's for the Patreon. Hurry, cut the cameras. I gotta get a camera rolling for this.
Alright, we're gonna wrap this up. Remi, your topic has definitely spiraled us down the conversation of things that are great in the world of animation and even in the live action.
That's good. I figured we would spiral into some sort of conversation.
Like, fucking anime is so... I wish I watched more or had time to watch more.
Mhm.
And like I said, it's so weird for me because people are like, oh, you watch fan service. I'm like, I watch it because it's fucking funny. Leave me alone. I don't give a fuck about boobs. I have my own boobs. Like, not you.
Yeah, point in that direction.
I got my own boobs. I got my own boobs. I got my own boobs. Here, does that work?
Well, no, that's my room. Go that way.
I find it interesting, like, between, like, even Brie, we're all on such a weird spectrum of anime. Like, none of us relate to anything we watch anime-wise. Like, we may watch it with someone else and be like, yeah, I watched it, but it's not where I lie. It's fucking... Anime is huge.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest thing I love about anime that I never realized is its hard derivative in music and metal. There is so many... I've found more animes that have metal intros than fucking metal songs. Like, I listen to them, I'm like, that was sick. Actually, fucking,
Well, do I
before
have
we...
the soundtracks for you, the ones I already recommended.
Like, one of the things that happened, so before we end this, Matthew K. Hafey is the fucking lead singer and rhythm guitarist of Trivium. He did so they gave him a show on Liquid Metal, where it's called the Chaos Hour, and he did 3 back-to-back weeks of fucking episodes where every single band was a band that did a song for an anime, and he featured that anime song, and like, I was like, god damn! And I started looking, I'm like, holy shit, anime is heavy metal as fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good songs and like all that.
You should angle your tuners.
No. Oh yeah. You want to fucking talk about that, bitch? That fucking no. We'll fucking. I'll fight you after the podcast.
I was just fucking with you the whole time.
I know. Latch, don't go anywhere. I need to play video games or something. I'm not ready to go to bed.
Bro, get on TFT.
What the fuck? Where did that? Just heard them come in the room growling at each other.
Don't be surprised.
You know, personally, I think I'm thinking back to like our early anime episode, and it was not this good, mainly because someone else was here, and it was. I think we talked 5 minutes about anime, and I couldn't get him off the whoop whoop talk.
Yeah.
I remember that because I think it was your episode. No, it was his episode.
Yeah.
It was your episode. I feel like we've got retribution on the anime run, and it's all thanks to Remi coming. I mean, I don't know if you had influence. I don't know if you gave them.
Yeah, he was like, you can't do K-pop, so do anime.
K-pop would have been rough. That was
I would've
about
been like-
that was about as good as fucking Travis's
no.
industrial metal. And I'm like, well, what else do you got? And he's like, that was it. And I'm like,
No, I would have
Shit.
been like, pick
Glad
out a
we're playing-
band you've never heard of and listen to their music.
Any of them.
You know
Yeah,
one band
exactly.
that we didn't talk
yeah,
about?
but when we do shit like that, we do it like 2 weeks prior to the episode.
Yeah.
We pre-plan that shit.
Yeah.
Because some people are a little behind the rest of us.
I'm not behind nobody.
You are when it comes to like picking music out, you are behind. Like me and Lucas are done in like 2 days.
You're
Then
on
it's
crunch
you.
time.
Then it's Bree.
Well, another time.
I just
Like,
don't, I
you-
just don't
you-
put the fucking the list together. Then I already know what I'm gonna add. I just didn't. put it
Like
together.
you come in like 3 days left. Bree's like the day of, and I'm like I ain't gonna have shit on this now. This has been fun, Lucas. What are we doing next week, buddy?
Yeah.
Are we doing the thing? Are we actually gonna do the thing? Are you ready to do the thing, or do we need to take a bye week? Or
Thing.
The thing with the thing, and you do the thing with the thing. With
I'm
the
not
thing
in on the
thing.
loop.
You know what
I
band we didn't
suppose.
talk about during industrial metal?
You're in on the loop. You just don't
Rammstein.
know.
Okay.
You don't know the thing.
Okay.
They're
But
industrial.
you know the thing.
Okay.
Which I'm surprised
You
you
do
didn't bring them up.
Latch
did
said
the thing.
K-pop is good, by the way.
He's a fucking
like
he,
you.
he, he's a fucking nerd like that.
Yeah.
Don't give him the thumbs
No,
up.
he 100% is.
Degrade his ass.
Yeah, you
He
feel
likes
don't
that
deserve
you,
praise.
you filthy Mexican, suck my dick. I love you, Latch.
Where's my tacos?
So, are we doing it? Are we rolling dice? Are we gonna put those towers to use?
Yeah.
I mean, it's your show, bro.
He said more things.
It's Travis gonna. I already know we killed off the extra characters because they're all back at school and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just
Hopefully Travis will be.
I'm not
He
in
wasn't
on the
here
loop.
tonight. D&D.
I'm not in on the loop.
You're in on the loop.
No, I had no idea.
Well,
We literally
I
said
figured
2
he's
it
weeks
out
the
right
one.
ago.
away.
He's the one who set the schedule out.
I
It's like,
said 2 weeks ago, February, we start D&D.
was it really only 2 weeks? I thought it was like a month ago.
It
no.
was 2 weeks ago.
What? Oh, yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right. Yep. Yeah,
Because
because we
want to
had.
start it after
You're in
the
on
show.
the loop, you forgot the loop.
Well, you said you should. Know.
Even I remembered the loop, and I've been under fucking insane amounts of stress. And now that you bring it up, I'm like, no, I do remember that. I was just thinking it was like 3 weeks, but then you said 2 weeks, and I'm like, no, that makes sense with the holidays. Yeah, it was like 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks ago, where we were like, yeah, this is the loop. This is when we're doing it. Because we did the, you had to babysit me at the top of the steps because I tried to steal a doorknob.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get into that. Like, now that I'm comfortable and I can actually kind of put some effort into it with, like, everything else that's going on, I'm excited to get into it. Like, I had so much to learn that learning the concept of fucking D&D was, like, the bottom of the list. And I think I told you directly.
Yeah.
I was like, just so you know,
What do you
I'm just gonna fuck off until I have time to figure out what's going on. And you were like, whatever. I'm like, I'm just gonna try and steal shit every time. That was my exact words. I'm like, I'm just gonna try and steal shit. You'll have to figure it out. And he did. Because, like, I haven't had time to get into, like, my character or anything. Like, I've been so fucking busy. And I'm just like, it is what it is. He's like, well, we gotta do this and this. I'm like, I'm just gonna steal shit. And he's like, cool. So, alright, so next week we're gonna do fucking D&D, which should be
I
fun.
really wish you would have kept that tavern smaller.
No.
Fucking Black said, D&D, let's go. I'm gonna roll my dice to get fucking tacos and a green card. He's like, shit, I rolled a 1.
No, fuck that. I was gonna say, we talked about that green card shit. Uno is not available in your state for a reason.
So, the one thing I'm gonna say, for sure, is we're gonna do D&D. I got 2 weeks where we can do D&D, and then I'm off. So, I'll give one of you two log in, fucking game stream or whatever. Just keep something recurrent. Like, if you guys log in and play a fucking video game together, whatever, just fucking stream something onto this page. So it goes to the YouTube so we don't run stagnant. When we come into March, I mean, you fucking seen my schedule.
Yeah.
I'm busy as fuck. I am everywhere. Like, the night we play Love Drafts, I have like 5 minutes to hang out. I gotta pack my shit up and drive to Boston that night.
Oh, dude.
So, like, the next day we play 2 shows in Boston in the same day, and then home. The one weekend, Friday I play in Pittsburgh, Saturday I play in Maryland, and then fucking Sunday I play in Lancaster. And I'm like, fuck me, like, I'm busy. But then we peter out, so we'll get back into that, so we'll figure things out. But if you two, and you too, it may be hard, but I mean, you're here. If you host a podcast, I can give you the fucking login, or if you want to do shit or play a game, just do something to keep us current while we're off. I know that, I think the D&D episodes, if we could maybe start earlier, because I know they tend to be longer.
Yeah.
We can start earlier and they tend to be longer. That's whatever. We can figure that out. I am working on guests. That is a thing. I'm working with Marty from Dragon Corps to have them back for a second time. So, hey! So that's a thing. We're going to have Marty back. Gonna try. So I was talking to Kevin. We're going to have Kevin back in person again. He wants to come back in person and just kind of chit-chat. The guy that was with Kevin, Jake, he is from is it The World Within Us or The War Within Us. He's from like a technical death hardcore band from Westchester. He's gonna join us for an episode. So I'm working on things. I'm also working on the big episode one. So I'm aiming to get the big episode started like a month after our busy season, which is going to be the show episode. That's going to be a big deal. There's going to be a lot going on with that. That episode is going to be the one that is going to be way more work than it is fun, but
Yeah.
it's still going to be fun. So, like, there's things in plan. Like, Lucas is running the show, but I'm definitely going to try and make sure Lucas is set since I have the interconnections. So, yeah, it is what it is. This has been... Wait. Put thermic on TFT. What the fuck is that mean? TFT. What?
Teamfight Tactics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a thing from League, but you don't actually play League, and you just fuck off with people and your own fucking your friends and shit, and ignore everybody
It's
else.
like a board game, kind of.
It's a strategy luck kind of game.
I
So-
think it's fun,
So,
It can suck at times, and you
Oh,
really
yeah.
want to punch your monitor
but
or the Mexican behind you.
sorry.
Remi,
I need to kick you.
Remi, thanks for the chaos.
You're welcome.
Lucas,
No,
Josh,
get Lucas.
you have no idea how much last night means to me to see you guys out there. It fucking felt so good.
You're lucky I didn't have a poster board.
It was so much fun.
Oh,
Gonna be a
Dave! I
poster.
told Dave, and Dave fucking laughed.
Yeah, no. Everyone was like, why are you guys making jokes about poster board? And then they got filled in on the joke, and they're like, it's like, I was like, it's gonna happen. At some show, someone's gonna show up with poster board. And the only request Heather had was make it glittery.
I'm not artsy enough for that.
Get like glitter glue and you can just write in it.
Yeah, or you
Have
just
seen
fucking
my handwriting?
or
I have
I don't know
nice
if you
handwriting.
I don't know if you've been in kindergarten before.
Perfect.
You can write in glue stick, right, bro? And then you pour glitter
Yeah,
on
ever
it.
since
and
I seen the one kid eat the glue, I stayed away from glue.
So I know
Are
it's
you
coming.
looking in the mirror?
No.
The worst part is I know it's coming because you fuckers will co-conspire to do it behind my back, and I have no fucking doubt it's gonna happen at some point.
You gotta drive there before the rest of us.
I know I do. And then I'm gonna be there setting up, and things are gonna be cool, and I'm not gonna see any poster boards, and then it's gonna come set time, and it's just gonna be Lucas in like the middle of the grass like this, and Remi being like, I have nothing to do with this. It's all him.
Yeah.
This is the fucking like the guitar sucks dick.
What do you need a
Guitar
video
sucks
of,
my
Lax?
dick.
Go into the podcast chat. There's videos of me playing from last night, bitch. Fuck off. So, thank you.
Fuck
She's
you.
not here. Thank you. It swells my heart. There was a point where, like, you were recording me through the speakers and Bree was to my left, and I don't know if you've seen it, like, I left a chuckle out, and it was me just trying not to fucking cry. Like, it was so goddamn hard. Remi, I can't wait to see you on the other side of the stage. It better be in fucking Mechanicsburg. Call off of work. I don't give a shit. It needs to happen.
Be like the rest of us.
It's worth it.
Work.
It's worth it. And, like, that's
I'm gonna save my off time. I need
I can't.
The other wild thought before we close this out is we're getting very close to our first 2 shows of the year where I'm not playing instruments, and I was looking at the calendar, I'm like, holy fuck, these shows, like, we talked about these shows like 3 months ago, and they're already like around the fucking corner. I'm like, shit.
Time is moving very fast.
So, it has been fun, as always. Lucas, next week I yield the chair to you. Hopefully the new sound setup works. Thermic provided us with this nice new Sennheiser. I think they sound great. And one thing I like about them is they're compact. So, like, if we get, like, I think we talked about adding 2 more mics. 1 more of these to throw on the actual D&D table when we're playing. It'd be fucking awesome because they're super compact. There's not much to them. So yeah, I mean, we plan on upgrading. It's gonna happen for sure. Like bigger board, bigger stuff like that. Things are happening. We're working on it. Lucas, going into D&D, you got anything to say for next week? Can you give us a little taster of what you have in store? Just a little bit. Pubic
Kill
hair.
the bird.
A beard hair.
Be ready to interact with townspeople, and figure out your way and learn to communicate with each other. Also, I will say this. You guys need to
Fall into character.
fall into character and stop looking at me saying, I'm gonna go, or can I go do this? You're gonna say, I'm gonna go do this thing.
Yeah,
Like,
you are. The
I'm going to the
character.
shop. Like,
There's appropriate times to ask him, like, is this something that I could do?
yeah.
And he can make the assumption of it.
Yeah, I'm literally only a question board.
Well, like our conversations
That
between
specifically goes towards one person.
us. Primarily, yeah.
Yeah.
Primarily, but all of you guys kind of did it at
Yeah.
some points.
You keep in mind, I'm still going to be somewhat clueless because I tried to make myself as mentally less involved in the first 2 episodes we did because of everything going on. Like,
Yeah.
I had so much to do. So, pardon my questions as we get through the roller coaster of things, but it will happen. Like, and there will come a point where, like, I'm pretty good at improvising shit, so I'll be quick on things. But there's going to be points where Lucas is going to want to kill me. I'm sorry. I love you, but
And that's when later I decided to, hey, I changed some things, and now you guys get the suffer.
Remi, before we close it out, 3 animes people need to watch. Go.
Oh no. Okay.
Corey in the house.
Are you Remi? Shut the fuck up.
What? And 2, that's not an anime.
Open your mouth and shut up. No, you're not Remi. Knock it off.
I'm Remi adjacent.
You're not Remi adjacent.
I am Remi adjacent. I am currently adjacent to you.
If you hit him, I don't care. I won't say anything. I love him. He's my man, but yeah, don't. I'm never gonna let you forget that we share. That's the thing. He
He's
won't.
either Christina Aguilera.
Okay.
He won't openly admit it, but we share, and that's a thing, and I'm not sorry about it. It's not that bad, bro.
It's fucking small,
I just
man.
breathed it in. I just went.
It's fucking kill bacon. It's fucking light.
Now when you just go.
Well, breathe it in. What the fuck
That's
is
what
wrong?
I did. That's why I coughed.
Hey, here's a pro tip you may not know. Whiskey doesn't belong in the lungs.
Pro tip.
Snort it. I'll give you $20.
Fucking clear my nose.
Are you
for a
ready?
century.
3, 2, 1, go.
I only have 2.
No, 3.
I don't have 3. Okay, sure, I'll do 3.
I got 2 to back up for you. Don't
I'll
worry.
throw your throw. I'll throw the third one in. I'll
Okay.
say Vivi Fluoride Eyes. Watch that one.
Okay.
2.
So, alright, so watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I know there's a lot of episodes, but you just got to.
It's not a One
'cause
Piece
it's
though.
good. It's not One Piece. There's not a million episodes. There's only like 200-ish.
It's like
What the fuck?
It's parts. It's part.
They're cut
there's
up
6
into
parts
pieces.
currently.
it's
Okay.
basically
Okay.
Naruto.
Yeah.
They said like 200. I'm like,
No.
Yeah.
No.
go watch
no.
200 episodes. They'll be like, yeah, let me call off of work for the next
Each
week.
part's a different story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be
But
worse
they're
if
all
you watch
kinda
through all
connected.
fucking Naruto.
No, it's not like
That's only a few hundred episodes short of One Piece.
it's not.
I watched Naruto. Not Shippuden.
Okay. Watch Blue Exorcist. There's a new season coming out this year.
Fantastic recommendation.
That's one of my favorite animes ever. I'm so excited for the new season. Okay. Do you have the third? Either of you?
My third,
Oh,
like I
I
said,
would
my,
say-
my third tacked onto her, or theirs. Vivian Fluoride Eyes, it's absolutely worth it. It's a fucking beautiful series. And it's more on the modern side of, it has a classic look, but with a lot of modern takes to it. It's super great. I would put it above Studio Ghibli in the way they animate things. And shit. It's fantastic.
Okay.
Like, if I had to put it as, like, if anybody asks, like, noob me anime, that's the first one where I'm like, watch that and then follow it up with Dead Man's Wonderland.
Okay.
Josh, how do you want to close it out?
Solo Leveling just released. Fucking fantastic so far. Shangri-La Frontier, also recent release.
Latch said he can't wait for the
Fantastic.
new season.
Yay!
And the irregular at Magic High School, great character development. People want shit, but they're fucking wrong. Character development's actually pretty good. Fantastic. For anybody that's into that side of the animes.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to close this out slightly differently. I am going to be busy as fuck and absent a lot in the very near future. Again, I've said it a bunch of times before, my support system and the family I have here between all of you, Remi, yourself too, and Bree, and Kyle, like I know you're not here, but it's been huge, and I finally got to have my full circle moment and join a band that I absolutely love. I am going to be absolutely everywhere. So, Chicago, Illinois for 2 days, and then I'm back at Love Drafts downtown in Harrisburg. I'm in Mechanicsburg. I am then back in Boston. I do another show in Boston. Then I'm in Pittsburgh. Then the next day I'm in Baltimore, Maryland. The next day I'm in Annapolis, Maryland. And then the next day I am in fucking goddamn Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And then in July I'm going to Colorado. I'm going to be everywhere. If you catch these videos and you're interested in any kind of Celtic punk, head out, especially if things go forward with the Colorado show. That's for Punk Rock Saves Lives, and that organization helps people who struggle with addiction and homelessness, and it's just super huge. And like, I can't stress it enough, support your local venues, support your local bands, and just support the people you care about, and it goes a long way, even if it's just words. That's all I'm going to close this out on. This has been absolutely fun. Lucas, this is going to be my last time in this chair for a very long time where I yield the floor. The Into the Crypt podcast is going to be officially yours moving forward, and I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure we still have guests and we still have things that we can do that are outside of the normal. So it's all your showboat. So if you got ideas, you just need to let me know, and I'll try and make them happen.
Yeah.
Guys, this has been awesome. Remi, you're a permanent resident now, which is funny because a couple months ago you weren't.
Yeah.
So
I'm only gonna be here a few times,
yeah,
maybe.
that was Lucas's word. Like, they'll show up occasionally. So that's been it. This has been fun. I feel like we can have so many episodes on anime. It's fucking ridiculous. It's been absolutely fun. We will catch you guys next week where Lucas dives us straight into the D&D chaos.
I'm excited.
Don't forget your dice!
I will not forget my dice. I will not forget my dice.
Next week, Remi forgets their dice.
Maybe.
On next week's episode of the Into the Grip podcast, I get a message from Lucas that says Remi forgot their dice. We'll see you next time. Deuces, bitches. We fucking love you.
If they forget their dice, they gotta get a tattoo.
Bye-bye.
on their forehead
Like the
saying, "I forgot my
Markiplier
dice."
bye. Bye-bye.